Test, test. Hello, hello. Hello, VOD watchers, before anyone joins. Yes, Twitch, thank you for the phone notification of telling me that I'm live. Boom, boom, boom. There. That's up. Alright. Alright. Tweet is up. That's good. Tweet is up. Hold on. Sorry, I'm listening back to my audio. I get too paranoid over audio stuff. Yeah, okay. Audio's working. Good. Do that so I can see chat. And we're all good. And I wish we could have channel points. But we have to make it to get affiliate. And first goal is 50 followers. 50 followers and an average of 3 viewers is going to be the real difficulty.
So not to brag.
Alright, I've already talked to you today. Hey, Peel.
After going through the Express's databank, I've truly realized just how little knowledge Belobog possesses compared to you.
Yeah, when you're isolated for 700 years, you really lose a lot of knowledge.
Now that Belobog is gradually returning to normal, we are also slowly reconnecting with the outside world. I have to take as much of your knowledge back with me as possible to prevent any potential enemies from endangering us. Don't worry. I'll try my best not to bother Dunhao.
This is... You're not gonna memorize it all, right?
How else can I take it back? By copying it on paper? I can't carry that much paper on my own.
You know, we could give you, like,
And my phone
an old
definitely
flash
doesn't have enough
drive.
storage. So memorizing it is the most convenient way to go.
We could give you several flash
Actually,
drives.
I realized something else. The encryption for your databank is pretty weak. That could be a big issue. I'll have a chat with Himiko about it.
Isn't our technology like thousands of years more advanced than yours? You didn't even have phones, we have space travel. Alright. Oh yeah, we have a message from Lynx. Nevi, are you coming to the next meetup? Could... or what kind of meetup? Could it be about Tales? What kind of meetup? Meetup? What's that? Huh? It's a Tales of the Winterland fan meetup. You don't know about this? Then you can come and have fun. Come find us at Peel's booth. Thank you, King Gophers, with the follow. Very much appreciated. Boost? What's a boost? Well, I know what a boost is. See, we go there to buy works from artists we like. It's not like we get the official sequel. Anyways, I need to help you get prepared. I'm gonna put the good stuff I bought in previous meetups and lend them to you. Be prepared to experience the power of the Tales series. Okay, now then. Alright, that's that. Alright, let me see. I have a list of the companion missions and the order I'm supposed to do them in. Yeah, Everence, like the Morning Dew. That's the one I need to do next. Because there's only one thing left on Bellbug, and that's find that last trash can, which I have no idea where it is. So I'm gonna find that somewhere, eventually. But other than that, we're done with Area 6. Oh yeah, there's also stuff on Herta's space station I need to do. It's mainly talking to people in this seclusion zone. But we're gonna do that later. Maybe with the pets and whatnot. That can be done, of course, later. The Xianzhou Lafu. I have a lot of stuff to do here. But, hold up, I don't know where the mission is. The official Daho saw you help the leader, help the healer lady out with trouble in the Exalting Sanctum, and mentioned that there is something he needs your help with. It's not just babysitting children, is it? Alright, it's there. No, here.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment.
Sorry,
is like a fond
I'm
rose.
moving or doing stuff. So. Bailu is one of the few characters not free characters, but different characters I don't have, so probably you, and then I don't know, you. My Jingyon isn't very good. I had to
Do you know how to fix a star skiff?
sort out, or I had to switch over to the new, newer stuff. But
Drop by the
new
Household
relic
registration
set.
always
That's
takes
right.
forever.
Can I go up there? I can. So rare you can actually, like, they actually let you go up like into here in other places. I have talked to everyone there. Daho. Dahao? I don't know.
Nothing better than clocking off early and playing a few rounds of Celestial Jade.
Things would be a lot easier if the General Affairs Office stopped holding so many pointless meetings. So, young lady, what can I help you with? Alright. Disaster is over. You guys still busy? Thanks to you, we weren't as busy as before. However, as the Realm Keeping Commission manages basically everything in both the sky and the world, we can never be idle. Organizing post-disaster reconstruction, pursuing the Sanctus Medicus remnants, and arresting looters. Alas, there is plenty of work to be done despite the disaster being over. The good thing is that Jingyan is very capable, and Sanya is doing okay. Hold on. Thanks to their help, I'm not overwhelmed by the workload. I think I need a lot more help from you in the future. Don't turn me down when the time comes. Let me thank you in advance.
Nothing better than clocking up.
It's about the dragon lady.
Yes, you have extraordinary skills, and you earned her trust when you rescued her.
Why do people here keep making me run errands?
If I had more people, I wouldn't have to ask for external help, but as things stand... Here's the situation. Lady Bailu, the Vidyadhara Dragon Lady, has escaped from the Alchemy Commission again. I say again because the Realm Keeping Commission has seen more than a few of her bad-tempered escapes.
I already know what Vidyadhara is, but for people who don't know, I guess.
This must be your first time on the Xianzhou. It's a long story.
That's right, this is before the disaster
Vidyadhara is one of
over.
the 3 races that established the Xianzhou Alliance. Their bloodline is different from us Xianzhou natives. The Vidyadhara are born with great vitality. A gift of the permanence, as they say. That's all you need to know. The rest is irrelevant to what's happening today.
What exactly does a dragon lady do? What does a dragon lady do exactly?
A dragon lady isn't an official position. People address her that way out of love. The Vidyadhara High Elder, on the other hand, is a position similar to a chief. It's been passed down from generation to generation. But only the Vidyadhara that possess draconic features and inherit the dragon heart can be successors. And Miss Bailu is the Vidyadhara's future High Elder on the Lawfu.
Future. Okay.
The rumor has always been that she can heal the wounded merely by touching them and shedding tears. She also studied medicine in the Alchemy Commission. That's why her other title is Healer Lady.
She escaped? Was she imprisoned?
Not imprisoned, exactly. Vidyadhara customs are somewhat different from Xianzhou native customs. Miss Bailu has incredible talents and is next in line to rule over the Vidyadhara. It's normal that her people would want to keep a close eye on her. However, she also has somewhat of a free spirit. She always manages to find a way to escape her residence.
Of course. I'm listening.
It used to be the duty of the Realm Keeping Commission to go after her and take her back to the Alchemy Commission. But this time is different. Because of the Stellaron crisis, we're constantly short of manpower.
Yeah, before we solve that.
Besides, even if we catch the Dragon Lady, we can't take her back anytime soon.
Going back in time a little bit.
I don't know if you heard. Someone locked down the delves connected to the Alchemy Commission.
Yep.
Now nobody can get in or out. It's completely cut off. Something very fishy is going on.
Well, we already know what happened. It's no longer cut off, but... going back in time, technically it was. How did the dragon lady get out?
That's what I want to know. I guess she sneaked out before the Delves were locked down. She might even know what happened in the Alchemy Commission.
That's not doctors.
Those doctors came from apothecaries and other Delves. I've asked them, and they don't have the slightest clue what's going on.
And is there really anything I can do?
I'd like you to help with two things. First, find the Dragon Lady and take care of her until the Alchemy Commission Delves are reopened. Don't lose sight of her.
Okay.
The second thing might be a bit hard to understand. I want you to stop her from treating the Mara struck.
Can't the Realms Keeping Commission take care of her?
Like I said, we don't have enough people. The Dragon Lady is smart. If we try to keep her in the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery, she'll sneak out the first chance she gets. Trust me, it's happened before.
Very sneaky.
Besides, it isn't a crime for her to run away from her residence. And even if it were, given her status, we couldn't exactly stick her in jail and throw away the key. You're the only person we can turn to.
Of course. Why stop her from treating the Mara struck? Well, I know why.
Being stricken with Mara isn't like catching a curable disease. All the healer lady can do is slow the process.
Not a disease?
Take you short life species as an example. Do you consider aging a disease? Aging can be slowed, but it's still unavoidable. Just like being stricken with Mara for the people of the Xianzhou.
Well, her to solve it.
Unfortunately, becoming Mara-struck is more terrifying than death. It's an inevitable curse in the blood of Xianzhou natives.
Then what can be done for them?
The Xianzhou has long had other methods. When Mara is about to strike, the Spiritfarers and judges of the Ten Lords Commission promptly take the afflicted away. It's not something the Alchemy Commission should be meddling in. Mara is scary, but it won't cause any harm if you have it under control. We have the Realm Keeping Commission and Cloud Knights here in Exalting Sanctum. More than enough to handle any eventuality. However, the Dragon Lady's Mara suppression could lead to Mara-struck falling under the Ten Lords Commission's radar. If we let her carry on, we'll have Mara-struck on every street corner. People will panic. Seeing as we're already dealing with one crisis, we need to be extra vigilant when dealing with the Mara-struck. This is not something that can be taken lightly.
I see. Leave it
You're
to
the
me.
distinguished guest of General Jing Yuan and Diviner Fu Shen. As such, you'll also have the full trust of the Realm Keeping Commission. Oh, one more thing. There's a lot of suspicion surrounding the Alchemy Commission these days. If you discover someone from the Commission on the hunt for the Dragon Lady, watch your step.
It'll be a piece of cake.
Great.
Why are you now standing?
Household registration. Oh.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
Just also these things on the wall. And since I'm starting to do this stuff here, I can look at it. Lost and found notice have been slapped on the wall, so you can't look at sort of stuff. Okay. Same here. Yep, same.
Let's wait.
Sound lingers.
I commend.
Lady Bailu, I told you to follow my plan. You draw attention when you use your powers,
And we still have to take care of the matter at hand.
Gee, I wonder if she's a bad person.
I was only tending to the sick. Besides, you weren't even here just now. Where did you go?
You know full well about my situation, Lady Bailu. If there are people from the Ten Lords Commission present in the plaza, then...
Dragon Lady, I finally found you. Hello, Ten Lords Commission here, you're under arrest.
The Ten Lords Commission... You're not a Ten Lord Spirit Fair. Why are you trying to frighten people?
I only left the Alchemy Commission for an official medical visit. There's nothing more to it, okay? The nurse here can vouch for me.
Yeah,
Easy,
but
Lady
I'm here
Bailu.
for you.
She's clearly not from the Alchemy Commission either.
Then don't scare me like that. Huh. Wait a minute. I've seen you before.
Yeah?
In the plaza. I was surrounded by all those Marastruck. You rescued me, right? It was you. You came just in time. Bancia, you said you don't know the way from here, right? This girl's no pushover. She'll be able to help.
Bancia.
No, Lady Bailu. I don't trust her. Please leave us.
I was asked to find Bailu.
Tell the Realm Keeping Commission that Lady Bailu is in the Alchemy Commission's care, and not to meddle in other people's affairs.
Well, I was told not to trust the Alchemy Commission, but...
You two, stop arguing! I think there's someone from the Alchemy Commission over there!
Wait, but I saw...
You! Help us hide first! We'll talk later!
Wait, I thought she was also from...
You'd be a tool to miss a tile in the pool. I
Uh,
don't believe in
Tractor clean
ghosts.
to your star skiff service? Look no further.
Where's the best spot? Shh, over here. If you and the nurse are both as short as Bailu, then the stone design would be help enough. Would be enough to hide you. You shall find a better place to hide. Of course, you can pretend to be a player and stand beside the game table, commenting on other players' moves, with some head shaking and finger pointing. However, it's not a proper hiding place. You shall find a better place to hide. Don't need the vending machine. This doesn't
Need
seem
your
good.
extractor clean?
This room seems to be able to hide them for a moment.
Lady Bailu, this way.
Coming!
Yay!
Help us get rid of him, please! We'll have plenty of time to talk later.
Okay, wait a second.
I'll ask first and then decide what to do.
Wait a second, why am I... I'm not supposed to let her leave my sight. Uh-oh.
I don't believe in be a tool to miss a...
Ah. Just called Disciple of Saint Cosmetic. It's not even Alchemy Commission person.
You there! Excuse me. I want to ask you something.
Make it quick, I'm in a hurry.
You're not the only one. Can you at least hear me out first?
Yeah.
Have you seen a woman wearing an Alchemy Commission uniform? She was about the same height as you. I think she was heading towards the jetty. We walk the same path, but it would seem she's hiding from me.
Did you come from the Alchemy Commission, Dells?
What makes you say that?
I'm here to catch her as well.
You too. Mercy of Sanctus Medicus, the Arbor's new growth.
This is from another mission, but that was like 6 months ago. Actually more. Probably more like 8 months. I don't remember. It's one of these two. This one?
The Master said many times that anyone using clemency instead of mercy should be killed without exception.
Uh-oh.
Still, it's clear you know something. I'm not done questioning you. Repay!
Okay, well...
Conflict is pitiless.
Show no mercy. Sorry, I have to stop you.
Some value, I suppose.
The dead return! Follow my charge.
Yay. Yippee!
There's more to this Alchemy Commission doctor than meets the eye. I wonder if I can glean more clues from him.
Excuse me, mister. Your eyes appear to be open. You're blinking as well.
That's an Alchemy Commission doctor's uniform, all right.
Yep.
Dahao did say there was suspicion surrounding the Alchemy Commission.
So I guess the other girl is fine. Let's take his shoes off. Hiding things in shoes, such a classic method.
Or maybe that's not necessary.
Come on. Take your shoes off.
Or maybe...
Check his pants pocket. Secrets are often scrunched up and shoved into pockets. Why not have a look? Pockets in the pants pockets in the front. A jade abacus bracelet with the latest design that cannot be unlocked with a gold badge.
I'd better take this.
Hold on. Pants pockets in the back. A piece of folded letter that reads, Mercy of Sanctus Medicus, the Arbor's new growth. Unity of Despicabus Medicus, the Immortality's true path. Fuck, it was the last one.
I'd better take this.
The inside of the jacket. Things that cannot be put in the pants pockets have been placed here. Wallet. Few people, apart from the Outworlders on the Xianzhou, would have a wallet. No money has been found in this wallet. You only see a folded photo inside of it.
I'd better take this.
Check his jacket pockets again. Special but scratched out prescription, which seems to have something to do with the Marastruck.
I better take this.
I know what this is. I've done the checking.
tree remained dead for...
Golden badge. A badge representing justice. It might shed some light on this disciple of Sanctus Medicus's social identity. If you flaunt it carelessly, you only invite unwanted ridicule to yourself. Disciples of Sanctus Medicus letter. A letter between the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. The correct words will only appear in the hands of the intended recipient. Does that mean that's not what was said on there? Folded photo. A photo taken somewhere not on the Xian Shao Lafu. Evidently, this disciple of Sanctus Medicus came from a different world. He came here either chasing the distant idea of immortality or to cure disease. He has a bright smile in the photo, drastically different from how he looked when you met him on the streets. We'll take another family photo together on the seaside rocks when you're back. Oh. I see now. Hey, can I don't want to take this one. Can I return this? I don't want to take a family photo from him. I don't care how bad he is. Strange prescription. A medical prescription. The messy writing makes one question the sanity of the author. 3 maces of Diu Angelica, 3 maces of Tiandong mixed into the of Xianzhou natives who have reached 600 years of age. Okay, well.
I don't believe in
Extractor
ghosts.
clean to your star skiff service? Look no further.
Please, Bailu, be here.
Nobody home!
Okay, good, you're still here. The person following you has been dealt with.
Does that mean we're safe now?
Yes.
We're coming out.
Have to make sure they are not pursued anymore. Bailu and Banksy
What happened?
walk out of the
That
room.
man wanted to catch me and take me back to the Alchemy Commission, right? I knew it!
Hey.
See, I told you this girl was trustworthy.
Thank you for helping us. But I'm worried you being here could just complicate matters further. Please leave us be.
Well, I assume that you're okay now. That man was looking for you, Banksia.
Huh? Why were they looking for Miss Bancia? That can't be right. They must have been looking for me.
He was looking for an alchemy commission woman about the same height as me. I mean, I'm like a few inches taller, I think. Well, I'm also closer, but yeah.
How is that possible?
Are you not actually
How can I
trustworthy?
prove the doctor from the Alchemy Commission was looking for Banshia?
I don't actually know which one it would be. Is it this? Or if I...
Wait a minute. I'll keep looking.
You wouldn't happen to have a golden badge on you?
Wait a minute.
I have literally no idea which one it would be.
Does this prescription really have anything to do with Banshia?
No. Gates at Baxia, the nurse who betrayed the disciples of Sanctus. Oh, this letter says that
Here's the proof.
She betrayed them. Wait. Oh, so she betrayed the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Nice.
This letter. Wait, I've heard of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Yep.
Aren't they those crazy followers that worship the Mara Struck and the Plague's author? But Bansia's nothing like them. She wanted me to treat the Mara Struck.
Lady Bailu, you promised you wouldn't tell anyone about that.
Oh, it was you who...
Wanted her to treat the Mara struck? Suspicious. Could she be a disciple of Sanctus Medicus? I wonder if I have any evidence.
Well, it says that she betrayed them. Could it be the strange prescription? The strange prescription has a note in scribbled writing, slowing the Mara-struck process.
This is a prescription from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Bailu, can you take a look?
The handwriting on this prescription is exactly the same as the one you gave to me. Bansia, are you really from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Huh? You're a liar!
Well, the letter said that she betrayed.
I'm sorry, Lady Bailu. I am a member of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. And that doctor from the Alchemy Commission was sent to catch me. But I never meant to harm Lady Bailu. On the contrary, by taking her away from that place, I was protecting her. I made a deal with Lady Bailu before we escaped. We have an urgent task to complete. Please, don't take her away.
Oh,
I should ask Bailu what she thinks about all this first.
Hey, Bailu.
Treating wounds and diseases is one thing, but curing the evils of humanity? There I was thinking, someone helped me escape the Alchemy Commission because they genuinely wanted to help me. Enough. Being angry will stunt my growth. Let's put this behind us.
Okay. You heard of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
I don't know much. If it weren't for those scrolls in the Alchemy Commission's Elixir Research Terrace, I doubt anyone in the Shencho would have heard of them. A long time ago, even by the standards of long-life species, the Shencho eliminated an organization that worshipped the Plague's author. Why were they eliminated? Because they held an incredibly dangerous notion. Shencho people wanted to be released from the threat of Mara and return to the stability of life and death. Yet the disciples of Sanctus Medicus believe that being stricken with Mara was a blessing, a natural evolutionary step in casting off the mortal coil. Sounds great, right? Well, only if you think becoming a monster devoid of all humanity is a good thing. That's why the Cloud Knights and Ten Lords Commission cooperated to eliminate the organization. But just because you can't see something doesn't mean it isn't there. It's like eradicating a sickness. Easier to do when the symptoms are visible. In hindsight, not only did the disciples endure, they expanded the organization in secret.
Okay. I already knew all that, but...
The people of the Shincho have asked themselves that question thousands of times. Countless doctors and sages have dedicated their lives to researching a cure for the curse. Tragically, besides a few theories, no one has come to a definite conclusion.
Question.
In truth, nobody in this world can fully comprehend the curse of the plague's author.
If disciples of Sanctus Medicus want people to be Mara-struck, then why would her of the lady, not Bailu, want to slow the process? Interesting. And the series?
Some doctors believe that because the people of the Shincho have immortal bodies, their memories accumulate until no more can be stored in the brain. Only the most vivid and extreme memories persist. But such memories are usually ones of regret, hatred, grief, and other negative emotions. That's when the symptoms of being stricken with Mara begin to show. But the physical changes are the most terrifying. The people of the Shincho
I want to see
in truth.
Why are you still treating the Mara
When
struck?
symptoms strike, the Mara struck are quickly taken away by the spirit-bearers and judges of the 10 Lords Commission. I just want to reduce their suffering and let them leave with dignity.
Oh.
But the people of the Realm Keeping Commission do have a point.
What's the connection between the Alchemy Commission and the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
How should I know? It's not like Commission members walk around with Disciple of Sanctus Medicus on their foreheads.
Well, they do have the golden badge. I don't have any other questions. Bankxia, is that how you say it? Because I know that it's all, like, this place is based off of China.
I'm sorry I wasn't honest with Lady Bailu. But I had no other choice.
What deal did you make with the Dragon Lady?
I asked her to save my beloved. In return, I helped her escape from the Alchemy Commission. I broke many of the Vidyadhara's laws, and the Alchemy Commission is bound to punish me. But I just can't let my beloved die.
I still have some questions for you.
I don't have much time left, but go ahead.
Why did you hide all of this from Bailu?
I thought we would be fine after we escaped. I didn't know those people would come after us. I just couldn't find a way to tell her I was a disciple and about all the things I experienced there.
You've been nice to me, but you shouldn't have kept me in the dark. I hate when grown-ups hide secrets and only tell you half the story. Whew, it's such a headache.
Who's your beloved?
His name is Leonmu.
Leonmu.
He's a short-life species that requested an elixir.
Oh.
I used to think that the suffering of short-life species was nothing. But my heart... my heart ached when I saw him in such pain. It's something I never expected to experience in my lifetime. Falling in love with a short-life species. Such a bittersweet feeling. That's when I thought of Lady Bailu, the dragon lady that can heal mortals through tears alone. But it would take 30 years for her to treat all those in need. I had no choice but to come up with this plan. Please. Please forgive me.
You said you don't have much time left?
I'm already showing symptoms of the Mara struck.
Oh.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus regard the Mara struck as saints. They take all kinds of strange medicines to speed up the process. I was no exception. But since I met Leamu, I realized that these saints are horrible creatures. Even if I were to become immortal, to not recognize him, to forget him, or become something that he doesn't recognize. That's why I stopped taking the medicines and escaped. Thanks to the Dragon Lady, I made it here safely.
I see. That's all I wanted to ask. Violet, what do you want? Do you want to go with her?
She hid everything from me, but I promised her I'd save her beloved. After all these years, I'm still not used to seeing people suffer.
Lady Bailu.
Bansia, tell us what you want to do next.
I can't let the disciples of Sanctus Medicus or the Ten Lords Commission find us. We need to find a way to get to Cloudford without drawing their attention.
I have someone in mind. That could be one of several people.
You'd be a tool to miss a tile.
Alright, him. He's not even like... Hey.
I'm Guang Da, an orderly from the Realm Keeping Commission. If you have an urgent issue, please go to the Chancery. Huh? Aren't you the healer lady?
Shh.
Kneel before the dragon lady.
The Xianzhou did away with all that nonsense eras ago. If it's official business you're here about, you'll need to go to the Chancery. Da Hao and Song Yan should be there. I'm just an orderly. As for anything concerning the Dragon Lady, I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do.
I'd like you to take your ship to Cloudford.
Hey, keep it down.
Oh, right.
You've got it wrong. That's not my ship, it's my friend's. My friend has a Starskiff travel permit and can help you leave quickly. I'm not the one who owns the ship.
Just cut to the chase. Can we take the ship or not?
Yes, you can, but please keep it down. I can take you there if the price is right. I mean, my friend can take you there. So, relax, How about it?
I assume
Shall
that
we
it's
set
actually
off?
yours under a different name. Let's go. Enter Cloudford and find the clues left behind by Bounce's lover and locate the patient in need of saving. I don't actually have her. I don't get her as like a trial or something. Let me think. No, ice. What? Didn't I get rid of... Oh, oops. Sure, that's good enough.
Leamu, I must see him.
Bansia, your symptoms are getting worse. I have some soothing tonic in my gourd. Would you like some before we set off?
Thanks, Lady Bailu. But we can't delay any longer.
I think you should take it. Isn't Cloudford a dock?
I told Leonmu to hide in a Cloudford shipping container. I couldn't let the disciples of Sanctus Medicus find him.
Why did the disciples of Sanctus Medicus know him?
Because I promised Leonmu I'd bring him an elixir of immortality. To make him one of the people of the Xianzhou like me.
You know that's one of the Shincho's 10 unpardonable sins, right?
Yes. But I knew nothing about the treachery of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus back then. I only knew that people in the Alchemy Commission were involved in ancient clandestine medicines. But I was wrong. It wasn't a blessing of immortality. Not even a poor imitation.
They were turning humans into monsters, weren't they?
Short-lived species are expendable to those maniacs. They use them in experiments to develop their medicines.
You.
I don't have much time left. And I only have one solution left.
The short girly carrying gore around.
Hey.
That's right. Lady Bailu, you still remember our deal, right?
You helped me escape the Alchemy Commission, I save your sweetheart.
Thank you, Lady Bailu. The place we arranged to meet up is ahead.
Yay.
Let's go. I can't forget. I must get there.
This is bad. She's starting to lose touch with reality. The soothing tonic might not work anymore. This calls for shock treatment.
Let's wait.
Sound lingers.
How can that be? Where is he?
Uh-oh.
We agreed to meet here. My head. How can that be?
Let her rest here for a while. I'll think of something. Try not to move, Banzia.
But he's not here. We still need to find him.
I can find him.
Nurse, get a hold of yourself. Doctor's orders.
That's not how that works.
Can you see if there are any clues nearby? I don't think Banzia's sweetheart would leave for no reason.
Do you guys not have phones?
Are you talking about Jade Abacuses? We escaped the Alchemy Commission in a hurry. Didn't have time to bring them.
I have one.
Leave the patient to me.
Oh yeah, we also
I'm
don't
the
know
healer
who
lady
he
of the
would
Alchemy Commission, after all.
Let's start with this area and see if we can find any clues nearby.
Stay still. This ointment will help.
There was a day when all the other patients were lying in bed. But I found him painting a forest. I told him he was supposed to be resting. He said, I want to see the vast forests of Van Walk one day. And to make a dream a reality, you must paint an invisible future. I must get well by any means, even if it means jail or exile. I never had anything I wanted to do. I just got on with my nursing work, day in and day out. Sometimes, I'd feel like a century was a pointless, trivial blink of an eye. And that it wouldn't matter if it was all over by the next blink. I wasn't interested in anything that had happened to me up to then. The things I'd experienced, none of it mattered. But the moment I heard Liamu's words, I suddenly felt sad. A person shouldn't feel that way about their life. They shouldn't be indifferent to the time they own. Liamu, he opened my eyes. He was like a shining star.
Sorry, I don't quite understand this feeling.
My lady, why do you always run away from the Alchemy Commission? Don't you like treating people?
It's true. I was born with a gift for healing. But as for whether I like it or not, I couldn't tell you. I've been studying medicine for as long as I can remember. Nobody's ever asked me whether I like it. Those old Vidyadhara fools don't care. And neither do I.
Oh.
Treating others is like eating and drinking for me. I don't have any feeling towards it. And if I had to choose, I think I'd say I hate it. But I like it when someone gets better after I treat them. So you need to pull yourself together.
I think I can understand you.
Yeah, it's been your whole life and you're forced to do it. Investigate. Bianca, if you're reading this, it means that you have come to find me. I have left this container and am hiding somewhere else. I have left my whereabouts on the back of the leather and you should see some light marks if you dust it off. I really don't know how to describe the container's location, so I drew a rough sketch. A few days ago, you were worried that I would not be able to eat well or sleep well at Cloudford due to my illness, and sent me back some Xianzhou specialty snacks, quilts, and pillows through my carrier cranes. While I was overjoyed, I also felt very guilty. How could I ever repay your kindness? What can I offer in return? Maybe it will take me hundreds or thousands of years to repay you. You know me, longevity is not my ultimate pursuit. Unlike those elixir seekers, I have greater ambitions. Now with your help, my efforts have paid off and immortality is no longer out of my reach. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Back to business. I've cleaned up the traces of life around the container because the disciple of Sanctus Medicus came up to me, and it must be because of you. I am not angry, but excited. It means that you have succeeded and we are one step closer to success. Uh-oh. I'll hide in the next place. Call out for me when you arrive. After confirming that you are alone, I will come out. Don't blame me for being too cautious. I wouldn't be alive if I wasn't.
It looks like Banshia's sweetheart was tracked by the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and had to switch location. I should go and tell Banshia and Bailu.
I just hope he wasn't taken away.
What happened? Did you find any clues?
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus already had their eye on this place? I just hope he's okay. Let's keep walking.
No way. Do you know how bad your condition is? Don't worry. I'll find Yang Mu and treat him. Send Banxia back to the apothecary in Starskip Haven.
No. I know exactly how bad my condition is. That's why I've changed my mind. I want to see him one last time. You'll help me, right?
Yes.
I have a favor to ask you. You've seen for yourself how dangerous the Marastruck can be. If the time comes, please protect the Dragon Lady.
I'll do what I must.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear you say that.
Yeah.
Ha! I caught sight of a lot of disciples in the area just now.
I'm a traitor to them. They won't stand idly by if they lay eyes on me. If you can't fend them off, just let me go with them.
Does one traitor require so many people?
Repay!
Eternal.
You chose the wrong enemy.
There's more to life.
Let's make it quick.
Nice.
I'll see you off.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Where's the clue? Where's the clue? Here it is. The Young Moose message number 2. Backshot, if you're reading this, it means I'm once again hiding somewhere else now. Like last time, I left my whereabouts on the back of the letter. This time, I'm going to hide in the harbor, but I can't hide for long. I'm running out of hiding places. Disciples of Sanctus Medicus and Wardens of the Ten Lords Commission are all here. I can't find them, and I can't be found by either of them. In order to not be discovered by them, I left. I guess the Disciples of Medicus are trying their utmost to capture you or me in order to prevent the secret from being leaked. And the Wardens seem to have received intel on the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus and are looking for them at the Cloudford. If I weren't an elixir seeker, I would have come out and applauded the Ten Lords Commission. Come find me as soon as possible. I can't wait to see you. But before, I will be in my next hiding place. Call out for me when you arrive. After confirming that you are alone by yourself, I'll come out. Remember, come alone. I will not reveal myself if other people are present. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. I'm back.
Lady Bailu, I can't go on anymore.
No, you have to.
He isn't waiting for us here. Did he hide somewhere else?
Lady Bailu, watch out!
There you are. Z clearly failed then. Oh, and if it isn't the Dragon Lady. Trying to make up for past sins, are we?
Blah, blah, blah. I've heard enough out of you already. If it's a beating you want, allow me to do the honor.
Clearly the disciples have...
I'll deal with you in a moment, little girl. Men, take the traitor and make sure you get the list from her.
What am I, invisible to you or what? What, am I invisible to you or what?
It felt that way until you opened your trap. Who are you? Where is everyone? Seize them!
Hey, you!
Are you giving me an order?
You!
Karmic atonement.
A Ten Lords Commission judge?
I'll see you off.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the
I
wind.
think I have you. Well, actually, I could just do this.
Are made to be broken.
Wait, I shouldn't have done this yet. But, whatever. Yay.
This Ten Lords Commission judge packs a punch. But Bancia, you...
Shh. If she notices my symptoms, she won't hesitate.
Why are the disciples of Sanctus Medicus pursuing you?
Hey. We're in Alchemy Commission Rescue Squad.
I only see 2 of you in Alchemy Commission attire.
Okay, to be fair, I am off duty.
Girl, raise your head. You have a wandering look in your eyes. A Mara-struck look, perhaps?
Help us, Miss Judge! We only just managed to escape before the dells were locked down. Those evil men have been chasing us. This nurse is so scared she can barely stand.
Yeah.
Madam Shui, the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been found in the southwest of Cloudford.
This place isn't secure. You should leave immediately.
Yeah.
Soldiers, see them on their way.
And you should go too. Under escort of Cloud Knights, you were taken to a safer place in Cloudford. Uh-oh.
That's the strangest judge I've ever come across. Bancia, are you alright?
I made it this far. I won't go back without seeing him one last time.
Let's go this way and see if we can avoid those Cloud Knights.
Yeah. Come on, let's hurry. Shoot, it's blocked off.
Let's wait.
Sound linger.
Move left. Ooh. Uh-oh.
There are Cloud Knights and disciples of Sanctus Medicus over there.
We don't have time for them.
are armed villains up ahead. If you're not on duty here, return to the city for your own safety.
He's right behind that door. We're almost there.
But there are Cloud Knights stationed there. Wait, I have an idea.
An idea? Anyone good at tear jerking? About time we taught some roadblocks a lesson.
Hey, don't cause a commotion, or the judge will be on our case again for sure. Didn't we pass some soldiers resting on the way over here? You know, the place where the Cloud Knights and the disciples of Sanctus Medicus fought.
Can we wear the Cloud Knight's armor?
You said it, not me.
Yay.
A spot of emergency treatment in exchange for some armor. Sounds fair to me.
Let's do what Lady Bailu suggested.
Hello. Grab medical treatment. You gave medical treatment to the wounded, and yeah.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
You even changed
Tell them
hair
your
color.
soldiers guiding me back to the Alchemy Commission. They won't know any better.
Halt! What's with the kid?
Surely, you know the healer lady of Alchemy Commission.
She does have horns and a tail.
That's like their entire species. She's a dragon child.
I knew that. You're escorting her back to the Alchemy Commission, right?
Yes.
Affirmative.
No! I haven't finished playing yet! I don't want to go back to the Alchemy Commission!
Is the nearest harbor up ahead?
That's right. You don't seem very well, soldier. We have a military doctor up ahead.
We also have, you know, the best
Don't worry.
healer.
I have the dragon lady with me.
I still want to play! I'm hungry! Don't take me back! I don't want to go back! I'm not going back!
Sorry.
Access granted. Good work, soldiers.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's hope those people don't wake up soon enough.
How was that? Wasn't my acting amazing? Let me tell you, a performance like that requires a lot of temper tantrum practice.
That was incredible.
Uh-huh. By the way, what's taking Bansia so long?
Why can't I take off my helmet?
Uh-oh.
Why is my voice like this?
Trying to take off the armor but failed. It sticks to her so tight that it's as if it's part of her body. Oh no.
Can you help me check? It feels like something's caught.
Mars struck.
But she still has the senses.
Yeah.
Lady Bailu, is this a result of your healing? Thank you. If it weren't for you,
Don't thank me. It's my fault. I couldn't preserve you the way you were.
You can't cure someone stricken with Mara. It's already a miracle that I still have my senses. That I can talk to you.
Yeah, it seems the disciples also figured something similar out.
Do you still remember what I
But
said earlier?
No, it's not permanent.
If the time comes,
Yes, I remember.
let's go. While I still have my senses.
Come on, don't go crazy yet.
Wait. I feel a bit dizzy.
No, not yet.
What should I do? Serious imbalances of yin and yang? Cold and heat?
I just need a rest. Lady Bailu, don't forget our deal.
Stop calling it a deal! I made a promise. I'll heal him. Don't worry.
I'm so sorry. It's because of me that all of you are in danger.
Hey, now's not the time.
Enough talk. Here, I'll pour the medicine through the helmet.
Thank you, Lady Bailu. But I can't feel the gap between my skin and the helmet anymore.
We've arrived. Is he not here either?
He's cautious by nature. Do you remember his note? He told me to come alone.
But you already...
He won't show himself if you're here. I'll call out to him. Please, you two, find somewhere to hide. Remember our promise.
Yes.
I remember. Let's go.
Come on, let's clear them out first.
Repay.
Eternal.
Eternal the dead return! I'll see you off.
Stay. Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Come on.
Some existence is unity.
Let's go.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Let's clear these out first.
You chose the wrong.
Unworthy.
Let's make it quick.
I'll see you off.
Rules are made to be broken.
Eternal the dead return!
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Leon, no! Monster! Leon! No!
Help!
Oh no! Let's hurry over!
No, it'll be okay.
I can't hold on any longer. Do it! Don't forget the promise.
No.
I'll see you off.
All things are as one.
Let's make it quick.
Batter up!
Allow me to see you off.
Tedious. Sword war.
You hold some academic. Pay attention.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Save it for your own skin.
I'm sorry.
Do you think she saw him one last time?
Yes, but I doubt he recognized her.
Grown-ups are complicated, huh? Let's keep heading in this direction until we find him.
Okay.
Are you from the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Ten Lords Commission? Don't touch me! I didn't do anything!
Banxia sent us. Banxia. I don't even know how to pronounce her name.
That's right. I'm here to heal you.
You're finally here. First, I was being chased by the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Then I ran into the Cloud Knights. Then I thought I heard Banchia's voice, but I ran straight into a monster. What a day. But if Banchia sent you, then where is she? Isn't she with you?
What do you think? Should we tell him the truth?
He's gonna find out. No reason to lie. It'll just prolong. It'll just keep him happy for a bit longer and then he'll find out. That Mara-struck monster just now was Banxia. Banxia.
What? That monster armed to the teeth? That was Banchia? You're lying.
It's true. She had to disguise herself in order to meet you.
How is that possible? Could you take me there? Just to confirm.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I have to use the bathroom again.
Nice.
I'm back.
This is Bacha? This hideous creature?
Hey, don't say
Hey!
that.
I know you're probably in shock, but
Yeah.
She changed out of her original clothes, right? Ugh. There's no point in searching the body, then. Did she give you any secret boxes or letters?
search? For what?
You don't know? Ugh, she left me with nothing! Was she playing me this whole time?
What did she say she'd bring you?
The list of the names of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. With that list, I'd be able to blackmail the disciples into giving me the elixir of immortality. Or I could submit the list to the Cloud Knights to avoid banishment from the Xianzhou. That woman promised me countless times. In the end, I finally trusted her. I genuinely thought she'd offer me change. But in the end, she failed at the most important hurdle. Or maybe she failed from the very beginning. She probably lied to you too.
You are a fucking dick. She succeeded.
Are you the type of people that help someone who tricked you? I don't think so.
Isn't she your sweetheart?
Sweetheart? That was her wishful thinking. I wasn't interested in the slightest. No way. You thought so too?
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
What?
Let me heal you, so I never have to lay eyes on you again!
Yeah.
Huh?
Wait, can I beat him up first?
Great idea! Seeing as I'm due to heal him anyway, do your worst.
Well said.
Wait. What are you doing?
Let's fucking go. Then healed the Outworlder, and compared to his illness is but a common disease. After finishing the treatment, you left Cloudford and asked the Cloud Soldier to take what remains of the Mara-struck soldier.
I'm so furious!
We wouldn't have helped him if we'd known.
That wouldn't do. I made a promise to Banxia. I healed him. But for the next 30 years, he'll hiccup uncontrollably every day. What?
Good.
He deserved it.
Well... You know what? Considering the fact that she fucking died, that punishment was too... That was way too light of a punishment.
That's the price he paid for my lenience, and it still wasn't enough. Anyway, you know any good hiding places? I'm still on the run.
Have you heard of the Astral Express? Let's get some food in the Realm Keeping Commission.
No! The Realm Keeping Commission people are polite, but they're always lecturing me. The Xianzhou is still in a mess. I better stay in Starskip Haven for the time being. I'm sure there'll be fevers and headaches to take care of before long. Banxia asked me if I like treating people. Like I said, it's as easy as eating and drinking for me. I don't like or dislike it. But this whole incident has made me wish I knew more about the Mara Struck. Thank you. Maybe meet again at the food stalls of Starskip Haven. Bye!
Where can a wanderer rest? Bailu has become a visitor to the Express. You may come across Bailu when you return to the Express. Yeah.
Game to make your brain feel brand new. Celestial Jade.
May she rest in peace. I should probably like do this stuff around here. Is Bailu here? Well, I have this.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Yep, let's just do the daily thing that happens over and over. No. There's Bailu. Nobody will come to think looking here.
Now that I've made it this far, the Alchemy Commission and the Seed of Divine Foresight have no chance of catching me.
The Alchemy Commission, open up!
Alchemy Commission? It's you! You trying to scare me to death? It was you who invited me. Why you gotta scare me like that? Honestly. Hey, how about you tell me when the Express is departing?
We're not leaving with you. For that, you gotta ask the conductor. Looky here, someone in a rush to leave.
Don't misunderstand. I don't want to leave the Lawfu forever. At least, not right now. I just wanted to head out early and get back early. Didn't want to give the Alchemy Commission time to discover my itinerary. That's all. Now that I think of it, the Express really would make a good secret base.
I guess.
Anyway, thanks for the invitation. I really like it here.
Your secrets are safe with me.
They better be, or I won't be coming back.
What is this? Talk to Todd and listen to his request. Scar Todd Ryodan of the Intelligentsia Guild seems to have encountered a problem. He holds you in high regard and has asked you to help him with the books. This isn't merely running errands, it's academic.
It's getting late. Where to now?
So I have a few things to think about. I'm gonna start doing all of the side stuff here. Advertisement. Brew leaves and enjoy the perfect liquid of amber. It's the most famous tea house in Star Watcher Avenue. Guests who are well versed in tea knowledge and Lafu gather here. No, that's what the guy is saying. I have to get more water. Be right back. Alright. I'm back. Nope, already seen that. Or haven't seen that yet, but that's not till later.
When it first opened, the Petrichor Inn had another name.
Oh yeah, also, there's a bunch of side cranes for a side mission. And if I find all of them, I get reward. So that's... And I found like 2 of them so far. I have purposefully missed others. Resentful side crane. Oh yeah, side cranes are also like... Imagine like... I don't know, Amazon drones or something. But they're more intelligent. Or they're not supposed to be this intelligent though. Hey, are you looking for me? Zai... How do you pronounce Q again in Chinese? Hold on, let me listen. No, Google Translate. Doesn't that have an option of voice to text to speech? No, it doesn't. What does Q sound like in Chinese? Ch. That's right. Z Chow. I'm just passing by, so nope, not actually looking for you, actually. I don't believe you. If you weren't here to send me, then why would we even be talking right now, then? Quit being cute. I know the Z Chow sent you... Oh. Sent you to bring me back, right? You have to take on my challenge if you're trying to convince me to return. How cliche. What does cliche mean? Do you never need to eat again, or after having one meal? Other side cranes put you through a challenge, so why can't I? I'm definitely giving you a difficult one today. After gaining self-awareness, I didn't leave Heroin Express immediately. I kept doing courier work for a long time. But after a while, I came to realize, you humans are weird. After all these addresses that don't even exist, all those contact details that can't actually reach anyone, those who deliberately write addresses located in dangerous areas, it's simply unforgivable. Because we're side cranes, see? So you just chuck all kinds of problems our way. Why should we come to you instead of the other way around? Is it because you're organic? I'm sorry. You can't weasel your way out of this one, unless you send General Jin Yuan himself to apologize. I can do that. Oh, although I don't think he would apologize. My challenge is simple: carrier delivery. I'll be the recipient, you'll be the carrier. OMG, what's that? Is it hide and seek? Then let's go. Hide and seek? Yes, this is hide and seek. I'll give you a map of a location. If you can find me, then you win. You see that although the side crane tries to look snooty and dignified in front of you, its silhouette shows a rather ignoble figure. You cannot help but think that maybe what it wanted isn't to stump you, but your acknowledgement. 48, 49, 50, it should be hidden by now. Logistic navigation map. Navigation map with recipient address marked on it. Heroin Express would like to warn you about the latest scam. We left your delivery at your door. B. What else I want to see? Yeah, I guess I just keep these. And a ton of ancient coins. That is right over here, right? I don't actually come here very often. Perhaps the side cream went off the map? Is there any possibility that I gave you the wrong address deliberately? Where could it be? Hi, Mufang.
Well, it's about time the Ten Lords came and picked me up.
Why are you here? Hi, Jesse Best. Good to see you. And also hi, Elarf. That's alright. Lurk as much as you want. How are both of you doing? Well, I know Jess. Oh, Jess is best. That's your name. Jess is best. I know that you're lurking, so you probably won't respond. But hi, Elarf. I hope you're doing well. I just completed a companion mission for Bailu. Unfortunately, you missed that. It was once again a sad one. I thought you left. goodness, I'm still here. The 10 Lord Spiritfarers haven't come for me. So, is something the matter, or do you simply wish to chat to your honored Celestial? I mean me. Hurry up then. No, I don't have much time left. Oh, you just woke up? I'm doing well. Just playing some Honkai. Also glad I have more viewers now. You're the first one to chat, so... I want to know more about you. So, you know... I know you Outworlders are always curious. I want to hear your stories of other worlds. Do you take me for some storyteller? Not that I mind. I tell you something more fun this time. After word of my feats got out of town, many people came to treat me for their illness. Alright, I talked to you before. Yep. Yep, I've already talked to you.
You say you like me, but...
Anywhere within here.
Pass like a dream out of sight and mind. 600 years in this mortal bind.
You in there? Nope. Actually, I kind of want to talk to all the NPCs again. I haven't talked to them all in a while. But where could they have gone? Here, actually, I want to listen to your voice lines first.
How did it come to this? How did it come to this?
Don't you have 2 voice lines like all the other NPCs?
Well, it's about time the 10 Lords came and picked me up.
Well, I want to hear your stories of other worlds. That's right, you were someone who left the Xianzhalafu without permission. How about buying a cup of tea for me? Sparkle Tea Bubble Works. It tastes terrible, but I have left home for so long that I appreciate even the most terrible drinks here. Let's see, how about I tell you about my most harrowing experience this time when I was closest to death. When I crash landed on that world, there were already other charlatan celestials there. The abominations of abundance would never overlook primitive worlds that had no means to defend themselves. You heard of the Borisin. They're the most battle-savvy among the denizens of abundance. Born with full sets of fangs and talons, it is said they share an origin with Foxians. Xianzhou and the Borisin waged a few wars against each other in ancient times. There was a Borisin in that world. I didn't know if he was a straggler or of a lost war or a scout plotting some conspiracy. But when I noticed him, he already built a stronghold in the mountains. The scumbag used common folk for experiments, modifying them with little to no regard for their dignity and every horrible act you can think of under the sky. But there was only me and and there was nothing I could do about him. Even if I was armed, I wouldn't have dared to cross him. I thought long and hard before I decided to give it my all. If I, as a celestial, couldn't even protect the villagers who had put all their faith in me, might as well have stayed behind under the Lafu as a coward, so You raised the flag of rebellion. Hey, I already said I decided to give it my all. I stole into the Borison's mountain city and installed a signal emitter there. That's the only thing that had enough power for one transmission. I intended to use it as my last resort. If anything untoward happened, at least the Cloud Knights could get here to clean it up, and now I had a chance to use it. After all, the Cloud Knights hunting squad... Not long after the Cloud Knights hunting squad arrived, they practically leveled the mountain, ensuring the Borison couldn't escape. I was pretty pleased with myself, but I knew it was probably the end of my time as a Celestial. If the Cloud Knights were any good at their job, they would follow the trail and capture me. And so they did. This one was different than the last one.
Well, it's about...
I am sorry. Over the centuries, I've encountered many interesting happenings, but the most memorable one is this. Once there was a wealthy man in a small town near the village. I called him Old Zhao. He had money, yet he was also kind and helped others in need. I pity that he wasn't very lucky. He had a son who was incredibly impaired. They're what us Xianzhou people call incomplete ones. I digress. Old Jiao heard of my story and held great sacrifices with livestock to beg me to help him. I thought, darn, such fanfare. I was secretly very happy. But you know, us Celestials had to put on some air, so I replied, I shall give it a try. I knew that old Jiao was a good man, so I had to try to find a way to cure his son. It is said that in the era of the Ambrosial Arbor, many alchemists, in order to gain knowledge, would feed what was called a Freelingo pill to their own experimental animal test subjects to increase their intelligence, then inquire the animal on their emotions. You weren't worried about the side effects? How is that even the same thing? You weren't worried about the side effects? Well, humans are also a type of animal, so I took a few pills to his son. Then that child suddenly came to his senses and called out the word father. Old Jiao was overjoyed. He offered so many times to have me live in his house, all expenses paid. So I moved into his home and lived with him for many years. Both Old Jiao and I disliked socializing, so I turned to the yard's hens and dogs into talking beasts to help us tide over the boredom. With every year I spent with Old Jiao, my fear of his death grew and grew. It wasn't until he lived to 100 that I realized I had overdone it. I, of course, looked just as I am now, but Old Jiao looked more like withered wood than flesh. He took my hand and said, enough, enough. I spent 30 years after that, learning how to live for myself all over again. Hey, over there, enough talk. They're warning us already. I'll tell you about the other stories when we get a chance.
Well, it's about...
Do you take me for a storyteller? Not that I mind. I'll tell you something more fun this time. After word of my feats got out of the town, many people came to me to treat their illnesses. Some I could cure, some I could only relieve, but some I couldn't do anything about with the tools I had on hand. It didn't matter though, for everyone believed in me. They say fame invites trouble to your door. A local official came by a few years later to investigate my origins. I initially intended to dupe him, so I just sold him a cigar lighter and some immersia. This man was a tough sell, though. He didn't believe a word of it. I insisted that I had resorted to illusionary... He insisted I had resorted to illusionary trickery and had his men arrest me. I didn't want to hurt anyone, nor did I dare to, so I followed him to the Magistrate's Court, where he interrogated me on my background. I was so afraid, so I told him the truth about me being a visitor from beyond, that I came from a star-faring ship in the sky, that those on the ship wouldn't age. When all that was done, he was steaming with anger, thinking I was being fictitious. But he was a good man. He didn't dish out any physical punishment, but he imprisoned me and told me to seriously think about who I was. Now that was a profound philosophical question. He didn't believe you even when you told him the truth. I got angrier during my time in prison. This man was a bully. I had already told him the truth, but he still threw me in a cell. So I activated two automatons I initially brought with me here. There's nothing to maintain them, so I kept them in an old Zhao's storehouse after I moved into the town. They were too valuable, but I had no choice but to activate them. They marched into the prison toward the primitive bars open with their bare hands, and I sauntered my way out. Both the guards and local officials who scurried over to investigate looked upon me with terror, but they dared not stop me. Just thinking about that scene tickles me. Later on, my reputation in the county rose to new heights, to the point where I was the undisputed local governor. There was even a year when the land's emperor sought me to treat his eldest son. That was the highlight of my time there. Now that I think back on those vivid memories, that was part of my life that was truly exhilarating. Alas, good things never last. Alright, I think that's the last of the stories. Okay. Maybe there was one more. Back when I fled to Xianzhao, I chose a civilization that was not even a millennium young to evade the Cloud Knight's queries. I drove the smallest escape sheath I could find to descend to the surface. Gosh, I'll never do such a dumb thing ever again. The escape sheath almost crashed into a village full of people. I had to force a landing from orbit, an experience I bet no one would wish to have twice. I was almost smashed to bits when I landed. If I were a short-life species, I definitely have been killed on the spot. Good thing us Xianxiao physiques are quite tough. The villagers brought me back to their village since Synesthesia beacon had been dislodged from my synapses. So it wasn't until a long time after my recovery that I could finally understand their language. They believed I was a celestial fallen from the skies, and they called me a goddess. It felt like fair reward for my ordeal. Why did you flee the Xianzhou? I was a measly alchemist at the Alchemy Commission, mediocre at both research and medicine. Those more capable than me had already made their mark several centuries ago and climbed the ranks. In a place like Xianzhou where nothing changes, how could I ever get the chance to succeed? There were plenty of individuals like me on Xianzhou, laboring away at mindless jobs. Centuries would fly by in the blink of an eye. Then you would just wait for the Ten Lords Commission Spiritfarers to claim you before you got Mars struck. I don't want any of that. I then recalled those novels I used to read about reincarnating into a king of some alien world and such. The protagonist would always be a bum in their previous life, but become all powerful when they reincarnated. I truly envied their lives. So I thought of something. I was a terrible alchemist on Xianzhou, but if I lived on another world with my trusty Jade Abacus and talent in medicine, would I still be mediocre? That's why I found a world so desolate that nobody even visited on the astral charts and took the chance to steal away. Have you really committed a serious crime? I haven't committed a major crime, have I? It's been over 3 months and it's still not even my turn for the Ten Lords Commission investigation. It's obvious my misdeed was insignificant. In hindsight, all I did was make a few animals talk, teach the locals how to plant modified star taros, and cured a few diabetics. Though they still ended up killing themselves with primitive alchemical practices. All in all, I technically didn't do anything. That's right. I'm not some hardened criminal. I just want to pursue my own happiness. If I could live out the good life on Xianzhou, who would even think of slumming it in some lowly civilization? Why would a prisoner be here? Actually, I've been interrogated multiple times already. Have you ever heard of Xianzhou saying one too many? That was how they described my crimes. Great disparity before and after my crimes. They have yet to finish processing my misdeeds. Something happened in Xianzhou during this time as well, resulting in a processing delay in my case. Anyway, I can only come to Starskiff Haven for a breather under the Cloud Knight's supervision. When it's time for lockup, I'll be escorted back to the Ten Lords Commission. We stop here. The Cloud Knights are starting to glare. Oh, so they are. You should hurry up and go. You'll end up in the Ten Lords Commission too. Okay, where the hell is this crane? Or siren?
When it first opened, the
Be up to here. So it could be like over here as well. No, listen. This place wasn't always known as Pachir Inn. What was this called? It's called the Cloud Striding Hotel for travelers near and far. Go on and try to say that 10 times fast. Cloud striding hotel for travelers near and far. Cloud striding hotel for travelers near and far. Cloudy hotel for travelers near and far. Yeah. Cloud Sky Hotel. Lucky they changed its name then. Okay, where the hell is this?
The plague's author is at our door. Our general fights like a boar.
Cast adrift, I lost my mom. Okay. I can't bear to think... I just can't bear to think of losing my mom. Okay. Come on. Faster dialogue. You're a really great singer. Okay. Yep. Okay, where the hell... This side crane gave me nothing. Somewhere was in here.
Did you put up the ads this time?
Maintenance is also an important part of the job.
Is that you? Nope.
I've listened to tons of conversations, but I've yet to overhear the secret to living a long life.
I've heard from Petra Inn owner that its shop used to be called the... Yep, and eventually went out of business because its name was such a mouthful. Cianjo natives love attributing past events to trivial matters. They show that everything is in the details, but I reserve my judgment for that. I've heard plenty of gossip, but nothing to the secret of immortality. Why are you talking about these things? Do you have business with me?
I've listened to tons of conversations, but I've yet to... How come you're cooped up on the Cianjo?
Just a casual chat. Sure, casual chat it is then. It's not like I've got anything else to... Anywhere else to be? Did you get any information on immortality? Sure, ask hard-hitting questions. Cianjo rules. We should not be talking about this in public. Again, this isn't some clandestine secret. Do you realize how much of an eye-catcher the Ambrosia Arbor is? Anyone could find high ground on the loft roof and see it clear as day. I don't know if we can actually see it from here. Pretty sure it's behind that building. Even if everyone's traps are sealed shut, the giant Ambrosia Arbor won't stay silent. It will soon tell us what the secret is. The J gate closure is the first clue. What do you do to make money now? Once the bots of Petra Inn knew of my plight, they promised to introduce me some jobs to me. An outworlder business owner had me write fake comments for short videos as a part-time gig. It was simple and entry job, so entry level, so I gave it a shot. Under each video I wrote, children love this. Great for sensitive skin too. I did that for lots of videos. In the end, the business owner was taken away by the Ten Lords Commission. I didn't get paid at all. All that work down the drain. Yep. What plans do you have next? Next, no different from now, I guess. Doing menial jobs and just waiting. I feel like this puzzle to immortality is like trying to contain fire with paper. It can't be kept under wraps forever. Perhaps I'll get the chance to become a long life species. I can still make my decision when the time comes. And again, Xianzhou might not necessarily let me leave then. Why do you want to become immortal? Say that as if you were not interested in immortality at all. I've witnessed the vastness of the cosmos. One lifetime is too short to satisfy my curiosity. If I had infinite life, I would travel through the entirety of the universe. You get that, don't you? I don't think I'll ever get that chance. I'm not that obsessed with the notion. If it's really not possible, I'll just leave.
How come you're cooped up on the Xianzhou?
Now that the crisis is over, have you found a job? Can you not bring that up? If you ask me, I'd say the impact of the arbor is quite significant. The crisis might be over, but the angel business owners haven't shaken it off just yet. As long-life species, they can afford to rest for years. But it's different for us outworlders. Outworlders? There are many odd jobs available out there, but I prefer something more stable. That way I can stand on Xianzhou for a longer time. Hospitable Vidyadra lady. But you don't have...
Sorry, have we met?
Hold on, you look familiar. I may only have memories from a month ago, but I have vague recollections of you.
I think I've heard something about you.
Like to know more about your past? Sure, ask away. I can't remember a thing of what I was like before I lost my memory, but those who know me say I remain the same way no matter how many times I molt. Besides, if you only had memories for 30 days, you'd be as spontaneous with love as me. It seems that since I was so passionate about romance in my previous lives, I'm always meeting people who claim to love me forever. I'm truly sorry, but I can't remember who they were. Maybe I really did find love, but that version of me is completely different from who I currently am. I don't want to pretend that I'm still that person and to fake my love for others. I'm looking for my true love in this life that I'm living right now. Must be a real hassle having such a short memory. To be honest, yes. All my friends and memories just get completely wiped after a month. As though the whole world has abandoned me. But having such a short memory isn't all that bad. Most of our best memories are brief, and just like parties are all destined to end, it's the loneliness between those memories that feels like forever. I had to face centuries of loneliness and repetition, just like everyone else aboard Xianzhou. Well, I can't imagine someone like me lasting very long. Are you keeping a diary of all this? Who keeps a diary? Do you write in a diary? I don't. I do. The person I was in the past never kept any diary, and present me doesn't really want to leave anything for the future. Even if my debt of love is impossible to explain, I still don't really care for it. I'm definitely more sincere and passionate about every relationship. That's enough for me. If destiny is a thing, then let's fall in love once more. My arms are always open. Okay, now where the hell is that siren? Side crane. Sending me on a wild goose chase. Carrier package. There's a carrier package left on the roadside. Under the half-open lid is a thick stack of papers on that flip gently in the breeze. Check the package. You lift the lid, reaching into the package, and take out a large pile of manuscripts. The handwriting is pretty as though a beautiful lady were dancing on the page. Dear Mellow Garden Mayor, Emergency Club. I love the group portraits that you build into Xianqiu Sword Tale, especially when they include those two male characters, Jim Yang and Den Feng. They always keep me up at night. I've been writing my own fanfiction during the nights, Untouchable Lovers. And I hope you'll leave comments on it. After that, a dramatic tale of love, hate, life, and death twists and turns over the next 40 pages. In the end, the two male protagonists die poetically yet tragically in each other's embrace. Hey, tragic yaoi. You understand why, but shocked as though your first love has been stolen away from you, you put back the manuscript and leave it in the box on the side of the road. I mean, that was just like openly gay stuff. Normally, they are a bit more subtle about it. I'm glad that they're open about it.
You don't want me to catch you loafing around.
Okay, but seriously, where's this side crane? I'm going to just... Anyone dare slack us off at this juncture, I'll send him to the Realm Keeping Commission. No, don't show me more gay stuff. No. No. Please. There's only so much I can take. If anyone dares slack off at this juncture, I'll send them to the Realm Keeping Commission. Does that mean we have to do all the dirty work too? Oh, I don't want to clean the sewers. Wait, what? Oh, they're just talking about others slacking off and them having to pick up the work. Okay, where the fuck is this? Cool. I know this is probably boring of me to like constantly go over and over. Places. Sorry. And also a lot of these NPCs I've talked to before, so like you aren't even seeing the first time dialogue. But I'm just refreshing myself, and I also like going through all of it. So this is a person where let's send us out to get the side
Have you made a delivery booking with us?
Oh yeah, I remember you. Oh hi, I remember you. Have you booked delivery with us? We do same-day delivery. Big one. Take 2 to 3 days, though, if you have any requirements, please. So. I also haven't talked to them since.
Have you made a delivery booking with us?
They added the voice lines.
Have you made a delivery booking with us?
Come on, it's a 50-50 chance.
Have you made a delivery booking with us? Heron Express at your service.
Things I like to talk about. Yeah, I've already done all this. I haven't... Sure, let's talk to you.
Got any suitable off-ship work for me?
What a coincidence, we meet again. It's like our fates might be intertwined. I once went down to the Palace of Astrum today and asked an associate there if there are any interstellar vacancies. All I got was, not recently, wait a while longer. Don't forget to drop my name if you find any interstellar work suitable for me. Alright, you wanted to talk to me about something?
adventurers that have come to the Xianzhou.
That's right, you're an adventurer. I want to ask you about something. Have you been to many places? Frankly speaking, compared to travelers with short lifespans, I don't think I've been to that many places. It's not enough for long life species to leave Xianzhou as it is. But seeing that I've lived longer than any of the short life species, it'd be patronizing to say I haven't seen many places. Over the years, I've taken plenty of professional certificates to fill up vacancies a crew might have. Let's see, over the years, I've followed sport representatives, associations, academic and visiting academic. I don't know how to. If it just said academic, I would be able to see it. Folk troops, circuses, diplomatic missions, and the Antimatter Legion. Don't assume I don't know about them. They're all bad eggs who bring doom to the cosmos. Long story short, the more I knew, the more I could travel. And now, I've been to many places, but that's not enough. I want to travel even more. Are things not going well for you on the Xianzhou? I wouldn't say that. Since I was young, I had hard time sticking around. I was a certified Foxing Grade 1 Grand Drum actor when I was 12, and then an S-rank chef at 18. To most Xianzhou natives, this certification grants you at least 4 centuries of livelihood. But what if I didn't like the job? Can you imagine slogging away at a gig you've hated for 400 years? And I can't, and I never will. Foxians live for centuries, but living for 1, 10, 100, 10,000 years is such a drab. In such a drab place like Xianzhou, what's the point? It's all the same mundane monotony, day in, day out. That's why I head out to travel, no matter what it took. In a life full of unknowns and thrills, one day of that beats a lifetime of predictable doldrums. What do you normally do back on Xianzhou? Let me speedrun. Hold on. Hang out with family, visit friends. Have you heard of Xianzhou's paper kites? I'm like a swallow that soars the skies. My friends and family are the strings that anchor me. I will sell treasures I bring back to pawnbroker Handian at the jeweler's pagoda. We get along well, and he never hustles me either. He'll tell me straight to the face that the priceless gem I brought is an ancient glass ball. That sense of homely comfort you can't find is anywhere but Xianzhou. Next up, it's time to walk around Xianzhou and plot my next voyage. Cancel voyage. I didn't mean to offend. I've probably lived much longer than you. It would be a travesty if my life was less exciting than yours. It's almost imperative that I lead a more interesting life.
Got any suitable off-ship work for me?
You could join the Express. Probably won't be allowed to, though. Because Xianzhou. The Ambro Archer crew then stopped, and it's a miracle. Having seen the tree, I'm not too impressed. Firstly, the place is heavily guarded, and people can't get too close to it. Secondly, there's nothing special about it. There are plenty of things special about it. I've been there. Have you been to the Chromium Forest in HONKAIIIIIII? Towering chromium towers that resemble massive trees block out sunlight, like the canopy of a real forest. That forest is a fantastic creature of nature and true miracle of the world, instead of some mysterious legacy of an Aeon. I strongly recommend that you take a trip there. It's definitely more magnificent than the Ambrosial Arbor, and it isn't dangerous. That's good. Hold on, I have to check something, because we could do this mission. Missions. I have to see which... This is a timeline, so I have to see which one I... Oh yeah, I have to do this. Can I just quickly do that? Hi. You're finally here. I've been studying the design manuscript while waiting for you. How's it going with the manuscript? I didn't think you would really wait for me. I'm disappointed to hear that. Since we parted ways at Stargazer Navalia, I've seen you as my close friend. How could I go away when I'm expecting a friend's visit? Honestly speaking, I'm worried whether it would be meaningless to make a star skiff from a century ago at first. But I've realized my concern is unfounded, as Master Ryan's design is undoubtedly timeless. Even though the design is century old, it still stands at the forefront of the trend. I'm impressed. Care to elaborate? I can't understand it at all. The concept it uses is totally different from the one adopted by modern Scarskiff designs. Are you sure you want to make it when you can't understand it? My master is always better than me at this than me, so I'm not too surprised that I can't understand his work. I just need to spend more time studying. Sometimes you need to jump in to get your feet wet. While studying the manuscript, I'm interacting with my master in an attempt to get closer to his way of thinking. Nebby, your presence really motivates me. Please drop by regularly to monitor my progress and encourage me. When I'm studying the manuscript, it feels as though my master has come back to life. I can feel him standing behind me, guiding me in my work. These heartwarming memories that have long faded away all surge back to my mind. Master Ryan, please give me more time. There's no one standing behind us. Right? I'm telling you, helping kids with their homework. Your effort will pay off the day the star skiff is made. To commemorate our hard work, I'll engrave the name Ryan, Tenji, and Nebby on the ship. Here you go. This is the immortal delight I promised you. 1 cup a day, all work is just play. Yay. Okay, maybe it's time to move on to the next companion mission. I can always talk to other people the other time.
It's getting late. Where to now?
But then again, I have to find the siren. Where could it be? Side crane. Must be somewhere that I can reach.
Think you get away with your crime by pretending
Yep, Blade is still wanted, of course. Just a few seconds ago, a Sanjo man was peering at the screen and sliding his finger around it. You notice his heavy breathing, his face flushed, and is clearly excited. He's clearly excited by something amazing on the screen. However, for some unknown reason, the person leaves without so much as an indication, leaving behind his flexible display for all to see. Is constantly scrolling data on screen. You decide to, interesting, go take a look. I'm always mischievous. Like a one. Oh, you notice a line of large characters at the top, glowing with a cool, sparky font. Retired Cloud Knight for late night romance. Your exclusive line. Let the hardest armor ignite your passions. Oh boy. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea how Cloud Knight armor could be used as an ignition device, but thinking back to the Xandro man who stopped here, his facial expression, you decide. Strange. Let's take another look. The aesthetics, the pastimes here are simply bizarre and leave you gobsmacked. While amazed, you decisively tap it open and take a look. Your curiosity guides you to explore more secret and profound, authentic local customs. Still, I think you're discovering something that you're not supposed to. Just as your fingertips touch this display, a flood of colors and sounds spurt out of the page on display. Uh-oh, you've gave it a virus. Several Foxian girls wearing heavy armor and holding serpent spears appear on screen. Their look is staunch as they quietly mutter, "Each night your queen leads her army. We fight through the new zone for epic loot and pay out in Stralis immediately." With me, sisters. After seeing the unique Xandro advert, you decide to... Is this a porn game? Stella, I know you don't know what porn is, but since you were born... I don't know at what point in the how long in the timeline it's been. Because she's born on the space station, or at least she existed beforehand, but she has no memories. So she's basically born. Be sure you hit the right thing. She's too innocent but mischievous. But several pop-up pages that run counter to your thoughts start showing up on the flexible display. Does he finally acknowledge his wrongs? Miss, bad news. The young master ran away by hiding in cargo containers in Clifford. We have methods of deduction at the Divination Commission. Wonder where he could possibly go. He chases, he flees, he can't escape. Call off the marriage? Who are you two? I've lost everything. And I'm going to claw it back with my bare hands. The prodigy healer from the Alchemy Commission, thrown into a coma for several years and awoke to humiliating news that her fiance's broken engagement. A thrilling story of reversing defeat and reclamation. Sis, why do you look so similar to the Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission? What? But my brother is a genius pilot. The Artisan Commission furnace has come to visit and wants to make a personalized suit of armor for me. A transaction made him join the Cloud Knights and leave his home for several years. Upon his return, dramatic changes had happened in his family, and even his seemingly frail fiancée is a big shot. Seems like it was a very popular Xandro story, but judging from the content, you wonder what kind of people would actually read this thing. You decide to... Let me see! You're about to press the button, but reprimanding voice caught your attention. Uh-oh. Oi! How are you so rude as to going through someone else's flexible display? I wanted to turn it off for you, but I couldn't. It was an accident. I was just curious. I wanted to turn it off for you, but I couldn't. So I see. No, how could you? I see. Judging from your outfit, you're an outworlder, right? Alright, here's what's going on. This thing is like a strong adhesive. Whatever you do, don't touch it. Otherwise, this spam news will just keep growing. I just realized I forgot to take my flexible display, so I came back to do that. I have to take this thing to get fixed or thrown out otherwise, so as to not contaminate anyone else's vision. What do you mean? I mean exactly what I said. This thing's junk and just these spam messages get all over the place. Get out all over the place. Let me take it to get it fixed or I'll just throw it out. It's my fault. I lent it to the neighbor Foxian's kid to play with, but I came back, it was stuffed full of this junk. I can't wipe any of it, and if I try, more of them would just pop up. Why isn't the Realm Keeping Commission looking into this? Who's behind this rotten business? I told them this is going to bring shame to the whole Xianzhou in front of Outworlders. This kind of indecency is really him. Don't stare at me. I have to get back or chat later. Chat later. Okay, well. That's why you investigate everything. Let's see here. I think it's time for the next... Oh, this is all done. Really? There's a continuation of that? I didn't realize. Is there anything else, like, back here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Yep, I completed all of that. Okay, this one's the next one. After the Celeron crisis outbreak, the 6 commissions were busy as a bee trying to find the perpetrator in vain. Official Dahao of the Realm Keeping Commission requested support from the Astral Express to identify suspects. Sounds like another bothersome case. However, as a nameless, you should lend a helping hand as much as you can. Go talk to him. Of course, another mission.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Be right back. I have to go pee. Yay. Alright, what are we gonna have for this? We're gonna have Xianzhao people, so... No. Because I think... That. That should be good.
Drop my...
More with you. Oh, wait, Welt. March 7th. I'm here to help with the investigation.
Oh, so you are. And these would be Miss March 7th and Mr. Yang, I presume.
That's right. I'm the first one. He's the second. We're here to help.
Yep.
March, try not to sound too excited. We're here for work, remember?
You're the one getting excited. My first detective case. Finally, my intelligence and wisdom have a chance to shine.
Shh.
Miss March, Mr. Yang, I've been looking forward to meeting you. Make yourselves comfortable. One moment, please. Jingyan! Give me the photos!
Coming. Stop yelling. Thanks for waiting. These are the Outworld travelers who were sighted in the location specified by the General and the Master Diviner. This was 2 days before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life.
We'd like you to take a look. Do you recognize any of them as a threat?
Let me take a look. So these are the suspects. Uh-huh. I see.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Mr. Yang? See anything fishy?
Who's he? I'd like to see more information on him.
Luocha.
Which one? Let me see.
What's wrong, Miss Yang? See anything fishy? Didn't that... Is one of her... What's wrong, Miss Yang? See anything fishy?
I thought we talked about copying people.
I don't have any concrete evidence, but I think he's worth checking out.
Oh, him? I remember him. He's a traveling merchant. He trades throughout the universe. Knows a thing or two about remedial arts, too. He registered himself on the Xianzhou as... what was it again?
The person we would have met him that they're talking about is Luocha. He's the blonde person that I put on my team, because I know that this is his companion mission. Don't really know too much about him, other than when we first arrived, our crewmate Don Hong, who's not with us, like in the room. He's alive. Don't worry, he's fine. Got help from him, basically trying to sort through the to regroup with our group, but then he just went away.
Luocha. His name is Luocha.
Luocha.
That's right, Luocha. He came to the Xianzhou with a huge box this time, some sort of funerary contraption. It had a funny name, something to do with coughing. It was pretty conspicuous. I had to ask him about it.
A coffin?
A coffin. It's a tool that certain non-Xianzhou travelers seem to use in death rites. I'm guessing our guests here might recognize it.
Yeah.
Huh. I swear he said coughing. Anyway, we checked him out. His record on the Xianzhou is squeaky clean. As for this caffeine thing...
Coffin.
Yeah. Either way, it definitely had something to do with funerals. There are lots of travelers on the Luocha, each with their own star system and death rites. I guess that must be Luocha's line of work. Is there something up with him?
Not necessarily, but I have my reasons for wanting to investigate. What was he doing in the days leading up to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection?
That's complicated. Come with me to the Foursquare Mirror. It'll be easier to explain. Exalting Sanctum is one of the Luocha's crucial central cities. The higher-ups are very concerned about security issues here. That's why there are so many Psycranes stationed in the area. Luocha arrived on the Luocha a few days prior to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Up until the day before the resurrection, there was nothing suspicious about his behavior.
Ah, I figured it out! The day before the resurrection, he appeared near the Ambrosial Arbor with a Stellaron.
Eureka! That solves everything. There's no way he did that, but...
If that were the case, the Realm Keeping Commission would have arrested him by now. Why look to us for help?
Oh, yeah. Ah, geez, this is gonna be a tough case to crack if even my instincts are off.
Yeah, your instincts always accurate.
You lot are enthusiastic, I'll give you that. The reason I mentioned the day before the resurrection is because we have no idea what he did that day. The resurrection brought about unusual yin-yang phenomena that caused the entire Psycrane system to malfunction. The image data from the day of the incident is beyond restoration, and the data from that day before was badly affected.
Why don't you just ask him?
We will, in due course. But we can't be too general. Specific questions are key. Not to mention, without a clear suspicion, it would involve multiple interrogations. So, if you feel this Luocha is suspicious in some way, make it known. Then I can arrange for his detention and interrogation.
How should I put this? He just looks kind of...
Mr. Yang, you were going off of his appearance this whole time? I thought you had some super secret thing up your sleeve. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to judge a book by its...
cover? Yeah, don't judge people on the way they look. Though, Mr. Yang seems to know him more. Lil Walt. His appearance, he looks pretty handsome to me. Cover?
Sorry. What I mean is... it's difficult to explain, but my instinct tells me this Luocha is involved somehow. Apologies. I realize this is personal speculation.
That's all right. Instinct is an important part of any Realm Keeping Commission investigation. There are times when my gut tells me something's not right, and there's usually a reason for it. I'm with you on this one. Be that as it may, as an official, I can't go bringing someone in based on a villainous appearance.
Because if a complaint led to his dismissal, it would leave a blemish on his resume, making it difficult for him to advance his career for the next few centuries.
I think it's more so the moral part.
No! What are you talking about? Anyway, if you want to investigate, I can grant you access to the Foursquare Mirror. Jingyan, you'll be assisting our esteemed guests in their investigation.
Isn't it inappropriate for an officer of the Realm Keeping Commission to assist the public in investigating someone?
Not at all. Make sure you don't leave the commission. Just help them check the Psycrane footage. Keep me updated on progress. If you find hard evidence, I'll be there in a flash. One thing though, don't approach him. If you make a discovery, contact me first.
Of course.
We're thankful that you're entrusting this to us. We'll keep it by the book.
I'm glad we're having
Don't
Walt
worry, the express crew
on
keeps
this
its
one.
promises. We won't disappoint you.
Walt's kind of been the one that hasn't been on much.
Jingyan, over to you.
Oh
I
no,
need to get
Himiko's
going.
actually been on less.
Understood. This might take you some time. Come and find me when you're ready.
A night stranger. Let me change my team. I can probably do let's just do you. Well, we need March 7th, and you. Unless we want someone from down here, but that's not gonna happen, so... Because having Luocha on the team is kind of weird. I could do, like... I don't know. Hold on a second. Daring is ultimate. What do we see? Is it in here? Oh, funny. Luocha's available to pull again. Character trials. Yeah. He's always been there. I know Welt is one of the few characters, or if not the only character that's come over from Impact 3rd. I mean directly from Impact 3rd, even though I haven't played that game. And that's like the only thing I know about it. And he's like the same person, not like Branya or something where there's just another version. March 7th.
Ooh-wee! We may be new to the Xianzhou, but we're already investigating the mysterious disappearance of Luocha.
That's not how everyone else said it. That's not how everyone else pronounced his name. You're in high spirits today. You're acting a little weird today.
Am I? I feel pretty normal. Anyway, this case has really got my detective blood pumping. I need to get to the bottom of it. I've been familiarizing myself with the Angler mystery lately. I think it's safe to say I have the best investigative mind on the Express at this point.
Pretty sure that's either Welt or Donghong.
You have good taste, Miss March. The Angler mystery is a classic detective novel on the Xianzhou. I read it when I was young and dreamed about working in the commission ever since. I didn't think it would be attracting new readers over 200 years later. A fellow reader! But Miss Qingyan, the author, Su Feng, was the lead medical assistant in an apothecary, and the main character, the Angler, is a healer. Why didn't you want to join the Alchemy Commission instead? A number of reasons. This job may be trivial, but I have my reasons for being here. Plus, the threshold for the Alchemy Commission was too difficult for me to reach. Oh, I see. But your lives are so long. Shouldn't career change be easy? I considered it once. That was a long time ago. The longer I stay in this job, the more I understand its purpose. Fighting crime, helping the weak, solving the problems no one wants to touch. It's a satisfying feeling. Wow! Good for you, Miss Qingyan.
Sounds like you really care. owe you two an apology.
Well,
my speculations have gotten us into a delicate situation. I'll treat you to some Xianzhou delicacies later.
I found a full garden of gourmet feast. No big deal, we're all on the same team after all. With March here, it's always a delicate situation. I want a full garden of gourmet feast.
No problem. Let's get this settled first, though.
I did want to say something, though. I don't think Mr. Yang is the kind of person to make a judgment based only on instinct.
Why would you say that?
Gut feeling.
Okay, so you're also...
It's not something I need to conceal from you. As you know, there are infinite worlds in this universe that can be similar, yet different from each other in various ways. The same is true of the people on those worlds. That's why it's possible for us to run into individuals on multiple worlds who share an appearance, but not a personality. For all we know, in some faraway world, March's adorable face might belong to an intergalactic pirate.
I knew she was suspicious.
Hey! He was just giving an example. I'm the nicest girl in the galaxy.
However, in most cases, their fates will walk a similar course. I've seen two people who looked almost identical to this Luocha. They were not of the virtuous persuasion. That's why the moment I laid eyes on him, a chill ran down my spine. March is right. We shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But I can't overlook this. I don't want to force you into trusting my judgment, but...
What are you talking about? Of course we trust your judgment, Mr. Yang. Right?
On the Express, we always trust our own. That's right, I believe in you. It isn't our trust you need. On the Express, we always trust our own.
Of course! Crew members are always right!
Okay, maybe not always.
I'm glad you believe in me, truly. But the problem remains. Will the Realm Keeping Commission trust a judgment based on this logic?
That's why we're investigating
From a
them.
Xianzhou legal standpoint, the Realm Keeping Commission is unable to accept a judgment like this. It's not that we distrust you, Mr. Yang, but we cannot act on groundless accusations. I hope you understand.
Yes, that makes sense. You really shouldn't
Of course.
have...
We raised the accusation. We will carry the burden of proof.
Research records, trying to persuade. Oh. I want to check something on my phone. No. Messages. Okay, well... Are they on, like, here? I don't see messages. I'm blind. Okay, we've been... Yes. Here it is. Need to read out the beginning of this. Nebby, is this your number? I'm an official Daho from the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery. As you're aware, there have been some minor issues on the Lafu recently. Anyways, I was hoping you could help me with something. But I'm not from the Xianzhou. I shouldn't interfere on official business. That's even better. Please don't spread the following information. After the incident, the General and the Master Diviner drew up a list and want the Skyfaring Commission and us to check all the people who traveled at certain times to certain locations. They suspect someone smuggled contraband onto the Lafu. Yes, I'm not used to talking this much. Gone through a lot of water. That's why I've used the bathroom so many times during the stream. The commission's checked everything against the records and didn't find anyone suspicious. So we're here to ask your assistance. Okay, what do you want me to do? the Xianzhou Alliance is not part of the Interastral Peace Corporation's commercial sphere, and does not share much information with the IPC. For one, we're not linked with our law enforcement agents, their law enforcement system. If a criminal wanted by the IPC sneaked onto a Xianzhou ship, we'd have no means to immediately detecting them. It takes time and effort to send a formal request to the IPC to check, so the General advised us to seek help from the Astral crew to filter the list of any suspicious people. Can you please bring a few companions with you to help us through that? Yep, and then we came here and did all that.
I can bring up the data anytime from here. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, follow me.
Jing Yan takes everyone to the four-square mirror and begins to retrieve the footage.
As official Dahao mentioned, the Arbor caused unusual yin-yang phenomena, which affected the entire Psycrane system. We lost a lot of video footage, and for the image data we recovered, the timestamps are all jumbled up. Look, this is Mr. Luocha on the day prior to the resurrection.
I'll be right back. I really need to use the bath. Or, really need to get more water. Alright. I'm back. I'm back. That was quick. Thankfully the bathroom is very close by where I can just get more water.
So we have to clean up and reorder the footage ourselves?
Oh boy.
Exactly. Thank you again for your help.
This is your forte. Over to you.
My forte? Who says you? Who says? Aren't you the genius detective?
That's right. And you're the sidekick.
Oh. Footage 1. Luocha crossed the street and turned into a strange corner. It looked dangerous there, but he didn't seem to care at all. He paced in with nothing but a sword in hand. Footage 2. Luocha walked out of a small inn without any heavy luggage. Footage 3. Luocha walked into a spare book shop and stepped out after a while. He left with nothing in hand. Perhaps he didn't buy anything. Luocha was looking into the distance of the exalting sanctum. With his coffin at his side, maybe he just left a star skiff. Maybe he's waiting for a new star skiff. He walked along the dock for a while, but put aside his luggage, leaning on a railing and watching the star skiffs passing by the dock.
What do you think? Any idea what the correct order is?
I have no idea. It's not going to be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sure. Which one do you want to watch?
Watch footage 1. If he's watching the star skiffs, then 4 is probably last. Without any heavy luggage? Oh, maybe he doesn't have any heavy luggage then. He must have left stuff here. Okay, so 4 is first, then 3, then No. 2 is first. Or 4, 2. Four, 2, 3, 1. 4, 2, 3, 1. Yay!
Let me see if this order works. Luocha exits the star skiff, enters Exalting Sanctum, goes into an inn, and puts down his luggage, including the coffin. Then he goes to Spare Time Bookshop, but doesn't buy anything. Finally, he leaves and turns a corner into a dark alley.
That seems to work.
The logic in this is sound. Looks like the correct order. Nice work.
First try.
Nice work indeed. You're sidekick to a genius detective after all.
Ah, yes.
Where does this corner lead to?
I checked the map and found a gate in this open area. Look, there's a small dock on the other side. He may have left on a star skiff.
Why would he leave Exalting Sanctum via a secluded dock? That's so suspicious. I don't think Mr. Luocha could have departed from there. The dock you're referring to is Yunsho Crag 999. It belongs to the seat of Divine Foresight. It's only used during invasions. That's why that gate is almost always locked. As far as I know, it's been locked for centuries, and only gets opened for occasional inspections.
The key question is, when did he leave? There's only one gate in this area, at least on the map. Miss Jingyan, does the remaining footage show anyone else entering or leaving this place?
I can find out, but you'll have to wait a while. Most of the footage was lost, but at least there was a whole day of recording. There's a lot that needs checking and confirming first.
Understood. Thank you.
When will you be done?
Hey, don't rush her! So sorry, Miss Qingyan. They can be a little impatient. Take your time. We can wait. Not to worry, I understand. After all, you're taking time away from your own affairs to lend a helping hand. I'll get everything to you as soon as possible.
Confirm her new findings.
Thanks for waiting. I checked all of the footage we have of the open area. I say all. A lot of it was lost.
Are the corrupted parts recoverable? Can we use the same methods again?
Yeah.
For some of them, maybe. But I can't guarantee anything. I'll do my best, of course. It'll take more time. I can't hand them over just now.
Thank you. Did you find anything in the remaining footage worth paying attention to?
Only that someone left the area through that exit around 2 hours after Luocha's appearance here. Luocha's nowhere to be seen, though.
Hello, girl.
Isn't this a scene from the Angler mystery?
That novel's gone to your head.
Shush! You're being annoying! I'm not kidding! This is straight out of the book! Now that you mention it...
I'm not sure I follow.
The Angler's origin story, of course! He's a healer from the Alchemy Commission who gets on the wrong side of a mysterious organization called the Tea Society. 2 agents in dark clothing wait for him to be alone and then poison him.
Okay.
The drug has the same de-aging effect as the Vidyadhara's hatching rebirth. The Angler gets younger and turns back into a child. From there on out, the Angler pursues the Tea Society while solving all kinds of strange cases.
Why would a tea society be so vicious? A drug like that would help people stricken with Mara.
It wouldn't. In the book, the drug only de-ages the body. It can't repair damage to the soul. In other words, it's like molting. Not a true rebirth.
Okay.
Hatching rebirths are specific to the Vidyadhara. Can humans also experience de-aging?
Well, heard it.
It's just
Good
a
game.
novel. Who knows if something like that could happen in reality? I thought of it as soon as I saw this footage, though. Sufang, the author, was a medical assistant in the Alchemy Commission. The medical principles of the novel are strictly grounded in reality. True. If someone from the Alchemy Commission was suggesting it could be done, then there's always a possibility.
Alright.
So, March, what you mean is, the two people in dark clothing are Tea Society agents, and the child is a de-aged Luocha?
What if a crazy angler mystery fan decided to commit a copycat crime? Luocha gets turned into a child, then follows a mysterious duo in black. Oh, the plot thickens. This could be a kidnapping.
I don't...
The child in the footage has black hair. Luocha's hair is blonde.
Adult Luocha might look blonde, but maybe he's just doing gray of age. True, their hair color is completely different.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Hold your horses, everyone. I recognize this child now. That's Yinshu, the young shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop.
Too bad, Marge. No de-aging, no angler.
And the child is a girl. Oh, right. Remember Julian back in Bellapog?
No, this is completely different.
I completely forgot.
The Psycranes weren't able to get a clear look at the two people in dark clothing. Let's ask Inshu. Maybe she saw something.
Sure.
I'll keep trying to recover the lost footage. I'll contact you if there's a breakthrough. All right, let's go! Time to interview the witness!
Yay!
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
Let's wait and see.
I don't see the shopkeeper. Let's look for her in the area.
Business hours aren't over yet. She should be nearby. You two go ahead. I'll wait here in case she comes back.
Okay, let's go.
Have you read the novel about the Ten Lords Commission?
Hi, Yushin. I have an errand to run. Please watch the store while I'm gone. Be back soon. Yinshu.
So she asked someone to look after the shop for her. But where are they? Looks like they must have left too.
Okay. I'm really sorry I have to use the bathroom again. I've been drinking too much water. I'm back. Let me move that. Away on temporary business. Please come back later.
Looks like Yin Shu isn't here after all. Where could she be?
Well, she's... Demonic, mysterious, treacherous is the Andral masterpiece. Records of the supernatural on sale now.
Huh? A supernatural tales anthology? Sounds like a good bedtime read. Might stop me daring to run to the bathroom at night, though.
Have you read the novel about the Ten Lords Commission?
Hey, Mr. Well.
You two go ahead. I'll wait here. The Xianzhou has some interesting literature. I'd like to get better acquainted.
We'll be back soon. Don't...
After 40 years, the latest edition of the Angler Mystery Series, the Hatching Rebirth Conundrum, selling out everywhere.
A new edition after so many years? Looks like I made the right choice coming to the Luofu. As soon as we've cracked this case, I'm getting myself a copy. Su Fong is the greatest.
Yeah. Listen. Listen to this ad. I wander into another world and pick up an emergency food. The moment I put it on my mouth, it says I can grant you 3 wishes. Interesting, go on. A talentless youth who is sick of being bullied happened upon a splendid jade bracelet with miraculous properties. Everyone bowed down and worshiped. When I was wandering through strange lands, I chanced upon this cracked pot, which contains lands of countless residents. Watch as I beat the system to become a property tycoon. Which book should I start with? Do these last 2 books have any hint of fantasy in them? The instruments on the Xianzhou can already do that. That's why those last 2 are tagged under the documentary genre.
Have you read the novel about the Ten Lords Commission?
Anything else around? Wait, Yushen. Oh, hi.
Hey, mister. Are you manning the counter for the young shopkeeper of Spare Time Bookshop?
Huh? Young shopkeeper? You mean Ying Shu? Yeah, I am. Something wrong?
Can you please tell us where she is?
Why should I?
Because we're asking nicely. What's with the attitude?
I can tell you. If you pay me 500 strails.
I'm not.
Pay you? What is this? You want paying for a simple favor?
Come on. No one ever tell you that information and intelligence are the most valuable commodities?
I mean, yes, but also like...
This guy doesn't seem like the negotiable type.
Normally,
what should we do?
More important stuff. We have no money, but we can pay you with a beatdown.
Oh, you dare threaten me? Do you know who I am?
Do you know who I am?
The question is, do you know who we are?
We're from the Tea Society.
Oh, you mean like the one in that work of fiction? Who are you trying to kid?
Huh. And who do you think were the inspiration for the Tea Society? Us, that's who.
Sounds like a pack of lies. Still, they don't seem like pushovers. Dang it! Am I in trouble? Better to live and find another day. Forget it. I'm not stooping to your level. Inshu said she had a voucher for a food stall over in Exalting Sanctum. She wanted to use it before it expired. You know, she's not been gone long. probably finishing up her food right now.
Okay.
About time you saw the light. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. Research records. Intimidating. Oh. Right over there. Hi, Yinshu.
Are you Yinshu? The shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop?
Bye, Alarf.
Something we want to talk to you about. Yeah, that's me. Can I help you? You're heading back to the store, right? Let's walk and talk. I'll tell you all about it on the way. Oh, okay. Let's go.
You return to this bookstore. On the way back, you get Yinshu up to speed.
Footage. I remember that day. After I closed up the store, I walked around for a while. I was looking for a place to read. I found that empty area. It seems like a good reading spot at first, but then I noticed two people dressed in dark clothing, and a blonde outworlder hanging around. Something didn't feel right. So I left. Those two people left the same way I did.
So you just happened to be going the same way. Did you see what the Outworlder was doing?
Sorry. I was only trying to find a place to read. I didn't pay much attention to him. Or the two in dark clothing. All I remember is the two people in dark clothing... they smell pretty bad. I guess that's not much of a clue. Sorry I can't give you any useful information.
I guess they haven't showered?
On the contrary, any information you can give is valuable. Thank you very much. Still, according to the Psycrane recordings, Luocha's final stop before heading towards the open area was your store.
My store? Spare Time Bookshop? You're sure he came to... Oh, that's right. I remember now, he did pay a visit. Oh, how could I forget? He came in, looked at a few titles, and then handed one to me. An old paperback. Everything seemed normal, but after paying for it, he immediately tore off the title page. I was shocked, but he was grinning ear to ear, so I didn't dare ask him about it. After that, he just left the book on the counter and went on his way. I can't believe I'd forget something like that. I guess the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection the day after pushed everything else to the back of my mind.
So, what was the book?
The Angler Mystery. I was wondering what to do about it. I can't sell a book without a title page. But since you asked about it, here, you can have it.
Mr. Yang's instinct was right all along. Luocha is a villain. How could he do this? Tearing up a book as well written as the Angler Mystery. Unacceptable.
Why did Luocha tear out the title page?
If I knew the answer to that, wouldn't that make me as evil as him?
Well, no.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're forgetting that the Realm Keeping Commission was initially investigating whether someone brought a dangerous object onto the Luofu. Dahao and the others are probably not aware of what that dangerous object might be, but we know for a fact that it's the Stellaron. I think that by removing the page, Luocha may have provided us with a key piece of the puzzle.
I don't understand. What does tearing out a page have to do with the Stellaron? Are you following Mr. Yang?
I'm lost.
That's all right. This is a bit of a conjectural leap. What I'm trying to say is, I think Luocha may have friends on the Luofu, and they're using the title page to communicate.
Okay.
That makes him even worse! How dare he use a book that praises justice for his evil plans?
We don't even know if he...
I'm afraid evil plans are still within the realm of speculation at this stage. We have no way of knowing exactly what he did because the Psycrane data was lost.
So, is this a dead end?
you have time, please come back to Realm Keeping Commission when you can. I fixed some of the records, and there's something you might find interesting. That's good. Jinyan, help is right on time. Thank you so much. We'll head over immediately. Okay, please be careful on the way.
Ah, that's more like it. New clues always turn up in the nick of time.
Ten Lords Commission?
Research records title page.
Household registration always takes forever.
Jin Yang.
So, we now know what time Luocha left the open area.
Yes.
Nice! You found footage of him leaving?
Yes. According to the Psycrane recordings, he left the area 2 hours after he entered.
2 hours?
Strange. Why spend 2 hours in such a confined area? He must have been up to something.
Diarrhea? Afternoon nap?
I'm gonna stop you right there. Refined wardrobe, elegant bearing. He may be a villain, but he doesn't look like someone who'd give up on finding a bathroom, even in an emergency. It's a shame no Psycranes are installed in that area. We still have no idea what he was up to. This Luocha is getting more suspicious by the minute.
Yeah.
Psst. I know Mr. Yang never wears his heart on his sleeve, but do you get the feeling he's a little restless?
I wouldn't call it restless. A little concerned me. I reckon he might have bad blood with the other Luochas he's mentioned.
Remember, we're talking about different worlds here. However, I can't deny I'm a little worried that what happened to my home world could befall this place too.
How does he always hear us?
Well, I'm afraid I have some other business to attend to. Let me know if you need anything. You know how to reach me.
Of course.
Thanks for the help, Miss Qingyan.
So, what did Luocha get up to during those missing 2 hours?
I think it's high time Detective March took the gloves off.
Oh? And what do you have in mind, Detective? Fieldwork?
That won't be necessary, Mr. Yang. As the Angler once said, a true detective operates as effectively from their armchair as from the scene of the crime.
Don't know how that's possible. Or to put it another way, I'm too lazy to explore the map.
It's too early to start field work. We must wait until my deduction is complete. Then when we arrive at the scene, you'll see that the facts match my theory to a T.
Well, seeing as you're so confident, let's give your idea a try.
Yay! Mr. Yang is the best!
Registration always takes forever.
March 7th? Let's go.
Ready? I'm gonna start my reconstruction.
I'm good, let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Explaining a theory in front of everyone is more nerve-wracking than I expected.
It's okay. I get nerves too all the time. Why is the trial at level 79? Ew. I don't like this. Seriously, I can't use my better Luocha that I have. Okay, well, I need, Let's do it.
Right. I'll be using the angler's deductive method. Reconstruct what happened from the bad guy's perspective.
Okay.
And now I'm Luocha.
Mr. Yang, I'm scared.
Quit messing around. I'm thinking. Oh, almost forgot about that title page. He took it with him, so it must have had some significance. Next up, I need to have a look at that map, Mr. Yang. He must have gone through that gate up ahead. No way he would have stayed put in such a small area for 2 hours.
Yeah.
But Miss Jingyan mentioned that gate is a military asset. It's locked all year round.
You think that would stop the likes of Luocha? What kind of Stellaron smuggler would he be if he couldn't get past a door?
True. We don't even know if he's a son.
You think a lock like this can stop a girl like me?
Why the hell does he sound like this? I think I'm actually going insane.
Fine, I'll be me. You guys will have to imagine his lines instead.
Such a rudimentary lock. Easy pickings.
Closer to him.
Even if Luocha was able to unlock the door, what was his goal?
Let's wait.
His villain friends must have been waiting on the other side to buy the Stellaron. He went to meet them.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I know how these work.
Now that I think about it, something's not right. Why would they rendezvous at a military airfield?
Because, well, we're too law-abiding to understand bad guy logic.
Hiding in plain sight, perhaps. Hold on. This would have been too quick a route.
And? What's wrong with a quick route?
What's wrong with a quick route, Mr. Yang?
We're trying to uncover what Luocha did during those 2 hours. But even if he repeated this route 20 times, it wouldn't have taken him that long.
True. He must have had a tougher journey than I imagined. Come on, let's start over.
Okay.
You look like a tasty morsel. Those who dare to enter here must face a delicious fate.
Your eyes are bigger than your stomach, foul villain. Have at you!
Why is the monster talking now?
You know, just a little dramatic effect.
Sure.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Tedious.
Your end approaches.
Lend me your strength.
Yep. Okay.
Blade of Moonlight.
Let's wait and see.
Okay. Oh shoot. Hiya.
Repay. You chose the wrong enemy.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Stand down.
A blade knows whom the fight is set. Savor it for me.
Hey.
Let's wait and see.
Repay.
Lend me your strength.
I will as your end approaches.
Tedious.
Blade of moonlight.
What are all these enemies doing on the Luofu?
March 7, explain yourself.
It's because...
March, you don't have to add in combat scenes while you're figuring out where to take the story. We can wait. Monster layers in black market spaces, I doubt the Luofu has any of that. At least I doubt things of that nature existed before the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Yeah.
Is it really so far-fetched? We're already assuming that Luocha came here to sell the Stellaron to a bunch of cutthroats. May as well throw in some monsters here and there.
But we're trying to figure out the truth. Does the story have to be this stimulating? Is this a detective story or an action movie?
The Angler is both a detective and a fighter.
Of course.
Anyway, it's not like we're gonna be able to conjure up exactly what Luocha ran into. Why not use our own interpretation to bridge the gap?
Okay.
I suppose that makes some kind of sense.
You're clearly enjoying this, Mr. Yang.
I try to go with the flow.
I didn't expect this place to be so treacherous. I'll need to be on my guard going forward. I wonder, just who is the buyer interested in the Stellaron? The buyer is waiting there. Time to head over.
Plausible. Looking at the map, this place is well hidden.
Finally! Mr. Yang approves Detective March's theory.
Of course.
Let's see where this leads first.
Stop right there. State your business.
What?
No, that's Puar, the Tea Society's gatekeeper.
Isn't Puar a type of tea?
That's right! He's a member of the Tea Society, so naturally he chose a type of tea as his alias.
Ah, of course.
Hey, I'm talking to you. What's your business here?
Can you tell him to be less aggressive?
Oh, sure.
Excuse me, sir. May I ask whether you're here on business, or...
Never mind.
I have a delivery for your boss. I need to give it to him in person. If you could let him know I'm here.
Delivery? Ah, yes, the delivery. The boss is waiting for you. I'm afraid I'll need to see some ID first.
Why would...
I wonder if Luocha has something prepared for this moment.
Probably his ID or... Probably the title page. Oh, that was bribing, and that's the sincere... Okay. Trying to persuade.
You see, I'm selling this Stellaron to bring food to my dear family, or we'll all have to starve tonight. So, be a good chap and do me a favor, will you?
So, Luocha is an impoverished Stellaron peddler now. Luocha is such a family of 74%.
This is Luocha's trick. Feign weakness to get the gatekeeper to lower his guard.
Uh-huh.
I can't do that. Why bother making rules if everyone can just ask for a favor?
True.
Looks like this isn't gonna work.
Isn't this your story?
Huh.
Didn't take Puar for a man of rules.
Don't forget, he's modeled after you, Mr. Yang.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Planning to be an officer.
My apologies. Truth is, I work undercover for the Realm Keeping Commission. I have important matters to discuss with your boss. You need to bring him to me now.
Working undercover dressed like an outworlder? You think I'm stupid?
March, why do your characters act smarter than you do?
March's logic does seem to improve when it comes to minor details.
I'm always logical. And based on my deduction, pretending to be an officer isn't gonna work.
Yep. Intimidating.
I said I need to see your boss. If you're not willing to cooperate, then perhaps some physical persuasion might be in order.
Luocha's personality changes by the minute.
Yep.
Threats will get you nowhere. I have principles, and I don't give in to bullies.
Still a little aggressive for Mr. Yang.
Hey, this is Puar, not Mr. Yang.
Of course.
Enough talk. Have at you.
Hang fire, March. I don't think Luocha was here to beat people up. He wanted to make a deal, right?
Yeah.
True. Looks like using force isn't the right way.
Open up something on Streamlabs. Nope, close that. More the pity. I wanted to see some action.
You're just here for the show.
Research the title page. Or show the title page.
That's the code. So you're the one. Wait here a moment. I'll call the boss right away.
Take your time.
Big
Puar
gangster, I
takes the
see.
page and goes to find the boss. Before long, Luocha sees an imposing figure walking towards him.
Mm-hmm. Who's it gonna be?
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, Pom Pom. Cutest boss I ever saw.
I couldn't think of anyone else to be Mr. Yang's boss.
I guess
This
he is
our
the
boss, Startaro Bubble. Let's see this delivery and make it snappy.
says Taro Bubble. The milk tea?
So what? This is the Tea Society, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Not before I see the money. I'm sure you understand the rules of such a transaction.
Save it. Show us the goods first.
Easy now. The item in question is extremely dangerous. It's understandable that our friend here wants to take extra precautions.
I'm not sure Pom Pom is the best casting choice for a gang boss.
Yeah.
It kind of works, right?
Puar, give him the money. Happy now? Ready to hand it over?
Be careful. Dangerous is an understatement with this item. I'll take my leave.
Okay, so how does this prove that he actually did this?
Yes, you will. Permanently. Puar, get rid of him.
Oh. Wait, what?
Oh, this was all going so swimmingly.
Selling a dangerous item to me makes you my accomplice. And I've got too many of those. To keep our little secret safe, I'm afraid I need to take special measures.
Quite sensible when you think about it.
When it comes to minor details, March can be very logical. As for the rest of the story... Speaking of which, when did I turn into an Arumaton?
That's Puar's little secret. He transforms into an Arumaton in dire situations.
Why didn't you just bring a separate Arumaton?
Okay.
Fault
And
is
there
so
I was,
defeated.
thinking you gangsters still had some decorum.
Repay! Don't get complacent.
Lend me your strength.
I will dispatch. Your end approaches. Too little.
Lend me your strength.
A blade knows
We've
no
entered the
mercy.
storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
That paradise must savor it for me. I failed to send you.
Oh, that was easy.
Darn it! This isn't over!
Fights like these don't go unnoticed in Exalting Sanctum. Cloud Knights could show up at any minute. Better get going.
And so Luocha has to make a break for it. But where to? Let me have a look at the map. Aha! Gotcha!
Run!
Let's wait and see.
Halt! Who goes there?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. His only escape is...
Climb aboard, Luocha. Time to get out of here.
Is that me?
So Luocha hopped on a star skiff and fled with the help of his accomplice. And that, ladies and gents, is the truth behind Luocha's disappearance.
That was Stella's voice actor, right?
So, who was piloting the star skiff?
I'm not sure either. The pilot didn't show themselves, so let's just assume it was her.
What? At least let the audience see my face.
Too many faces, too small a budget. Maybe next time.
March, as much as I enjoyed your deduction, I do have a few questions. For example, if Luocha took flight from the dock, how could he appear in side crane footage 2 hours later? Also, the dock is a military installation. The Cloud Knights would be on the scene at the slightest disturbance. How did so many monsters show up without warning? Last but not least, even if Luocha did encounter all of the troubles you described, it wouldn't have taken him 2 hours to escape.
You're right, Mr. Yang. I guess I can't compete with the angler just yet.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You know what? Time for some field work. Maybe the answers to our questions are waiting for us at the scene.
That might be the best approach. Let's go.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
Inquire.
Excuse me, officer. We're looking for someone. Can you help us?
Fourth.
He's got blonde hair, and judging by the way he's dressed, I'd say he was an outworlder.
Back in.
A traveler with blonde hair? Could it be? May I ask why you're looking for him?
He saved our life.
Since when did we start sharing a life?
Backen, we're not rehearsing.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would this blonde-haired, life-saving outworlder bear any resemblance to our suspect here?
Oh, that's him!
Mr. Luocha, he rescued both of us.
Can I ask when this rescue occurred?
It was the day before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life.
We were planning to thank him properly, but in the aftermath of the Arbor incident, we never had the time.
Are you two... the people in dark clothing? What's with the wardrobe change?
Dark clothing? Ah, I know what you're talking about. What a pair of clowns we are. Dark clothing.
We fell into a ditch.
Wait, what?
There we were, looking for a spot to practice our new routine. We found a place, eventually. A little dilapidated, but nice and quiet. Shame about the giant ditch.
I lost my footing and slipped right in. My associate here, Fourth, yelled after me, "Don't panic! Fourth's got your back!" 2 seconds later, he landed on my back.
Back and forth. So I get to...
Unfortunately, the ditch was connected to a sewer outlet.
I see the name.
We were covered head to toe and... Anyway, I assume that's why you thought we had dark clothing on. A dignified story, I'm sure you'll agree.
No wonder Yinshu said she had to cover her nose.
Anyway, thankfully Mr. Luocha was passing by and dragged us back to dry land. It took all his strength, I'll wager.
What did Luocha do exactly?
1,000 thanks, kind stranger. Without your bravery, we'd never have gotten out of that ditch alive.
No, sir. That if you ever need anything, and it's within our power to help, you can count on us.
Even it's beyond our power to help.
That's too kind of you. It was nothing, really.
Nonsense! You went out of your way to...
Don't worry about it. You should head back home now. Take care.
No! We can't thank you enough!
Oh, one moment, both of you. That sewage could well contain harmful compounds. I'm something of a doctor. Let me give you a prescription. Make sure to use the medicine and get some good rest. There you go.
I don't know what to say. Sorry to trouble you. We'll take our leave now.
Watch your step. Wouldn't want to find ourselves in another ditch now, would we?
Here, that's the prescription he gave us.
A paper flower? It's beautiful. Did Luocha make this?
That's right. He wrote down the prescription and folded it into shape.
A man of romantic sensibilities, one might say.
The paper looks familiar. Can I open it?
Of course. We'd already opened it when we showed it to the pharmacy.
We were planning on handing it over to the Realm Keeping Commission. We suspect it's probably our best chance of tracing him.
We can take it off you. We'll let you know when we find him.
Let me see. Of course!
What is it?
It's the title page of the Angler Mystery! The prescription's on this side, but on the back there's... Huh? So that's what this is all about?
What's on the back? Is it a secret code?
Sadly not. Take a look yourself.
To the reader. The killer is Chang Hong, the nephew is Chang the Ninth. Sincerely best regards, the immortal spoiler.
The immortal spoiler? Some people just want to watch the world burn.
So he took it off because...
I'm starting to think the Luocha we envision doesn't square with a real one. Would a villain do a good deed like this?
So he paid for the book and tore off the title page to protect people from the spoiler. He must be a fan of this book too. I knew Angler Mystery fans couldn't be bad.
You didn't know, huh? Really, that's it? Into the desert. Interesting.
Oh, looks like the whole thing was just a big misunderstanding.
Indeed. And I've learned not to judge a book by its cover. Anyway, that's enough reflection for one day. Let's get going.
Get going to where, Mr. Yang?
Garden of Gourmet. You two deserve a treat.
Yay.
Yay!
That was... I don't know. Kind of But, I guess Luocha's aboard now. It's truly a stunning view.
I must thank Don Hung for his invitation. This journey upon the Astral Express has been well worth my while. Interstellar warp jumps with merchants are often dull and rarely ever feel like an actual journey.
The Astral Express. The Cloud Strider really was an eon of taste.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm an interstellar merchant. My Xianzhou registered name is Luocha. I met an acquaintance of yours several days ago named Don Hung. He invited me to board the Express should I have the time, and so here I am. Astounding. The retro design of this locomotive, the comfort of its cabins. If only our own spacecraft could be modified in such a way.
So, modify it.
Now that would be something. But on a merchant ship, load, security, and sterilization take precedence over creature comforts. What I mean to say is, comfort comes second to business. We generally use the company's mass-produced transport ships. Such a train can be likened to a solitary candle in the darkness of night. One may peer upon civilizations where strife, hardship, desperation, and sorrow exist seemingly in a separate plane of existence.
I tried fixing some other relevant records in the Cyan Crane and found this part about Luocha. I left it with the 4-square mirror. Please have a look, can you? However, I still lean towards Mr. Luocha having nothing to do with this. I see. Thank you. You're welcome. Just doing my job.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Worry not. I'll handle it. Yes, none of this is our concern. The journey has only just begun to...
Huh? Where'd the sound go? Don't do this to me. Hearing half a sentence is like developing half a photo. I'll be up all night thinking about it.
Huh.
Excuse me, can I help you with something?
I guess. What time is it?
By the Realm Keeping Commission?
That might be enough for today. I know we only did 2 companion missions, but still a long way to go. What? How many days left on this travel log? Oh yeah, we also have this. We'll have to do this tomorrow. If I wake up early, I can stream early. In 22 days, that should be plenty of time to do these. Anyways, I guess I'll head off. I see that I have some of these, but I'll just do that off stream right after this. Not very entertaining. Anyways, I'll see you all around later. Thank you to everyone who, thank you to everyone who joined. Hopefully I'll stream again tomorrow. Unless I have other things going on. But either way, thank you so much. And I'll see you again next time. Bye!